All right, welcome. So we're almost ready, about to start the sixth playoff game in the No Quitters Tournament 7. I'm gonna put the Wonders video on here, and we're almost ready. Players are gathering into the Discord, and people put their streams on. We can start the game soon here. Even Grabo is here, so Grabo gets the taste of the tournament playoffs here after missing his first round playoff game because a little bit of a misconception about how time works. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be right back to you. Let's listen to some music while we get ready. Looks like we are ready to start the weekend game here. Let me take a look. Do we have everyone here? Raccoon, I don't have his stream yet. Welcome everyone to No Quitters Tournament Playoff Game 6. So we're looking for the last player to the tournament final. And it's gonna be a good one. I have Chep here with me on the announcer booth. Welcome, Chep. How you doing?
Thanks. I'm doing great. I'm ready to watch this playoff, man.
Yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be a good one. We have Grabo, we have Sierra, we have exciting lobby, and looks like everyone is in the lobby, so I can do the draft maybe. So what was Grabo's ban? I have everyone else's ban but Grabo.
Belgium.
Right here. Belgium. So Grabo bans Belgium. Okay, there I see it. Okay. Let's take a look. So we have Belgium, Goths, Ireland, Prussia, Sweden. That's the bands I have here. Is that correct?
Yes.
And Tonga. Tonga is the last one. Okay, so we have 5+1 bands, and that should be it. And we create the draft. There we go. And I'm gonna post it here. I'm gonna post it in the chat here. Everyone can see. And how this works is like the highest seed in the playoffs is going to pick first. And highest seed, is that Sierra or is that...
that would be Sierra. He is picking player 1.
Sierra's picking player 1. Let's see what we have there. So that's Denmark, Mexico, Yugoslavia. Whoa, Denmark, massive.
Denmark's so good.
So good this tournament so far. Insanely good in the tournament so far.
What a strong civ. Like, you can make such great war plays. They have the sim bonus. What a strong civ.
Yeah, it has kind of all kinds of tempo, battle bonus, movement bonus, sim bonus, and even pillaging tiles doesn't cost you a movement. So it's probably what Sierra's gonna pick. So next, who's gonna pick next? Let's take a look. Expose is picking next, and he's picking player 5. And what's player 5? Phoenicia, Austria, Egypt. There's two massive favorites, Egypt and Phoenicia. Phoenicia, not that far from Denmark, honestly. That early pop that you get for your city is very nice.
It's great, and you also get 50 gold too. That's a whole tile buy for each city, pretty much.
Yeah, and the boat for tributing with optics.
All right. Free boat.
Next,
Scouting is awesome.
Grabo is picking next, and he takes player 6. And it's Korea, Vietnam, Gaul. Vietnam has seen a lot of play in the tournament. Not that many wins, though, if we're completely honest. Lately, we've seen Arvius played it in the playoff and was first to stealth, but got teamed. So I don't know. Strong, but no victory for Arvius that time.
Arvius should have hit stealth like 10-15 turns sooner, but he let those scientists decay.
Yeah, he lost to scientists, so he almost could afford it that game. So still pretty good game from him. It's like glass cannon to stealth needs a pair of balls to do that. You know?
Great timing for sure, despite the fact that he lost 2 fucking scientists.
All right, So Crabbo is picking that, and next, who's gonna pick next? Who's gonna be next highest? Zero has
Looks
the
like
order
Raccoon.
here. Yeah. Oh, it's Alex. Yeah, Miota posted if you go in tournament 7 in Discord, Miota posted the list. So this after Crabbo, it's Alex. Yep. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel, VRP. We are doing the draft for the 6th playoff game here. This is the last playoff game, last chance for these players to win the game and get to the tournament final. So,
all right.
And people are picking which draft they get in order of how they did in qualifier. All right.
It looks like it's going pick 3, pick 2 there.
He took 3. Okay, Sierra says he took 3, so Killer Toast takes 2. So let's look at the Alex. Carthage, Palmyra, Scotland. Probably one of these inland sieves. Palmyra, great for white. Scotland, great for tall. And unique unit, Scotland has very strong as well.
Love Palmyra. It's actually my favorite civ. I wouldn't be surprised though if he went Scotland here.
Yeah, any kind of land with Palmyra, you get freshwater tiles around your city you settle. So that's amazing. All right. And player 2, Expose picked player 2. So Kilva, Manchuria, Sumeria. So Sumeria is kind of good all around civ with the 10% science in temples and culture in 2 culture in every city early game. So pretty solid pick. Manchuria is kind of questionable. I haven't seen that a lot. Kilva, I say mid-tier coastal civ, pretty far below. I'd say so. Yeah.
That's pretty controversial, I would say.
I would put half of the coastal civs above it at least. That's just my preference. Some people like it more. The unique unit on Kilva is very strong. Like I hate to be super close to Kilva. That is one thing for sure. And our last player is picks player 4, and that is who's left. Is that Raccoon?
That would be Raccoon.
Yeah. All right. Let me double check that. Yeah, Raccoon is the last one exactly. So Raccoon is player 4, Norway, Nabatea, Axum. I'd say not very weak civs on anyone. Like Nabatea, Axum, both kind of equal in my mind. Nabatea has that little bit of a growth, and Axum has that religious potential there. You get religion every city when you found religion, and Nabatea has that 2 flat food on every city in the unique caravanserai there, and a little bit gold. And the scout cannot steal workers, but it gets extra gold from meeting CS. So there's early tempo on Nabatea a lot. How do you like these picks?
I mean, I'm loving all these picks here. I mean, they've got some great civs to pick out here. I think you're crazy to think that Kilwa is a mid-tier civ, but
okay.
Other than that, here it's looking like a good lineup here. Denmark obviously picked by Sierra, and then we've got an Egypt pick. Looks like Grabo went Korea.
And I'm looking at now Sierra. Sierra is a Tundra with if he high roll with the civ.
Here?
I would move on the flat.
I would 100% move here.
Yeah. The river gives you the chance of tradition and liberty. But he stays on the hill there. Interesting. Very interesting. Like Sierra sometimes he loves the deer on the hill there. That's what he's
I'll tell you why he stayed on the hill. Because if you move iron is 3 tiles away, not 2. Because you're guaranteed that iron on that Tundra hill over there to the left.
Okay, the actual reason why he didn't move.
Welcome, Miota.
Welcome,
Miota.
You woke up. Are you sure the game is still not going?
I don't know.
Oh my god, I'm surprised you're alive after the 11 hours casting yesterday's game. Good job.
you might get the same experience today.
Oh.
Anyway, the reason he didn't move here, I think, is because he wants to do the double scout into granary play. Like
Yes,
that's why he
is
went
doing that.
pottery first, which is like super good on the start.
Oh, sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
it is. It is 4 granary resources and everything is deer. Many players would just make goes as trapping force there, and workers, and get that granary, as you said, like very strong with this hill deer. Helps you with building settlers, that extra food there. So okay, I accept this.
Yeah.
No fresh watering cap, but that's the decision he makes there.
He
go-
could go trad hanging gardens here if he wants
go-
that fresh water.
You go Dance of the Aurora on the start?
Yeah,
Ooh.
I think you do, right?
could be this. Could be first religion. That's what I would be thinking. I would be thinking that it's both of the expands might have some tundra there. So, and even if there's an island, which I doubt actually, topside probably no island because it's tundra in cap. So, but Dance of the Aurora could be first religion with tradition or liberty even here.
He even
Yep.
has that tobacco there, so he's gonna have a free pantheon in that expand.
And
Like,
another.
he doesn't even have to build a shrine.
Yeah,
And Kailash. Okay, all right.
Sinai, Kailash, tobacco, and coral. So there's plenty of
Oh,
faith with this. So
wow.
we most definitely don't need to go by here. All right, let's go to the next one. Next one is Grabo, who's the other coastal. So I think the 2 favorites in this game are going to be coastal. This is going to be great. Grabo already 3-pop here, and he's not going to do granary here. Like I maybe 1 out of 10 games I do granary on coast. Because that food ruin is so strong and you get it so often. So, all right, I would just probably go shrine into chops here with the workers, but let's see what Grabber does. This looks tradition cap here, and Grabber obviously loves tradition.
You like the grief for the god of the sea here.
What do you mean? What do you mean by the grief?
He should not be going shrine here first. This is always worker next. Always worker.
No,
Not
not to
doing
me.
a
I
worker
do
right now.
always shrine. I always do shrine here. That's tradition. I rush it as fast as I can. Either of the pantheon, I do it as fast as I can. And obviously, if you don't think you're building wonders or going top lane for Hagia, you need faith. Then so
There's lots
like,
of chops here. I think the worker's good.
yeah, worker's good. You can do that, and he's very close to Zira actually. Didn't Zira just found that wonder there? Oh, there's Zira's archer. So they're very close. Oh my god. Another game with Zira in a row where he's right next to another player. And what is Grappa warring Zira immediately here?
I think Sarah
He
was
was-
him for the ruin, and then now he might lose his archer.
Oh, okay. I see. So let's see if it is going to be different than between Zira and Molly or Bombduer. They had very close coastal caps in that earlier playoff game on the round 1. All right. So, but I don't know. Like Grabo is not going for the kill there. He just slammed him once.
Grabber already found an island, by the way. There's an island directly next to his cap. It's really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, Grabo is just a little bit lower. So Zira's cap is to the right on the Tundra there. All right, let's see if we see other players here. X. Do we have Raccoon's stream, by the way?
We do. I pinged you
Okay.
in Discord
Let me
the
find
stream
it, yeah.
here. So looking here.
Okay, that's Egypt, and it's Expos here. And what do you guys think about this? The luxury 3 hill deer, 3 pop. And is he trying to go for pop here? Looks like he might be. The gap tile is on flat, so he can get the 4 pop, but it's gonna be turn 16, turn 17-ish. Going monument, so looking like maybe Liberty here.
We're looking at Raccoon here. Yeah.
Okay. Did you ping that Raccoon's channel?
I did.
Where is it?
It's in playoff tournament 7.
Oh, it's Raccoon 038.
What do you guys think about this Costa situation? Because if I'm Sarah here, I would be really thinking about just clicking honor or something like that. But I would definitely be thinking about attacking Grabber early, right?
I mean, yeah, they're probably gonna hate each other pretty early here. Definitely want to avoid being this close to each other here. I'm watching Shiro swing his mouse
So
around.
obviously they will fight at some point, but who's gonna decide when they fight is gonna be up to who thinks they're gonna have the advantage at that point.
I just think if you're Sarah, you really want to avoid letting Grabber get to his 2 unique units, which are both super strong.
Yeah, and Sira will have his unique unit earlier, which is the longsword at metal casting. So
yeah,
I'm guessing that's gonna be the timing. They
And
might
you
start fighting
probably-
earlier.
Unless you fight earlier than that, in which case you might do like an honor play. If you want to play tradition here, you probably want to go fast Colossus and then fast all thing anyway on this capital. And then you're already at the Berserkers. So I agree. I think Berserkers could be a really good way to play this for Sarah.
Yeah. I had that one game with Lampen, and he went Berserkers and Trebuchets. I guess that's one of the classic ways of playing that. I'm looking at the Raccoon start now, and he picked Nabatea, and he's kind of sharing a corner with Audio Terrorist, aka Alex here. They're not super close to each other, but they will be neighbors here. Alex seems to have this small corner, and looks like Raccoon might be his way out of the corner at some point of the game. And Alex went Palmyra there.
I'm happy to see the Palmyra pick here. I think it's a very, very underrated civ.
Yeah, he could have stepped on the spices there, but he knew that spice is gonna be pretty good tile to work at some later there. But Raccoon is looking like Alex's direction there.
Raccoon's playing honor here, right?
Raccoon click
guess like
tradition,
Trad. Yeah, I guess it's Trad.
He's probably gonna go Sun God or something like that here.
and he has some better chance there.
Yeah, actually, true. The Sun God Petra cap is very Trad leaning, huh?
Yeah, could
It's
be
a decent
Liberty.
Petra.
I'm not sure if there's Liberty
three
land
ways.
if he doesn't settle coast. There is like 3 spots on the coast, maybe there, 2 to 3. Oh, he
Yeah, I don't think
has a
you're ever
wonder.
supposed to go lip here, but you could have a very nice honor game.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
and then looks like his Coco actually spot very close to Alex's cap there, just below. So interesting to see. He has this little bit of river system around his cap, so he can do inland tradition here easily.
I like the Stone Circle shout from Simon Morris. It's a 4 tile, like 4 Stone Circle tile cap if you get Petra. Like, it's actually kind of insane, and there's more stone in the south and everywhere. Yeah, he has like
Yeah, that's a lot of
7
stone.
total quarries or something like that here.
Miota, take your mic.
Crazy, actually.
Miota, take your mic a little bit further away from your mouth, so it's a little bit like peaking when you volume gets higher. But if you take like a centimeter it back, might be just fine. All right, so first settler out. Let's take a look at Alex's. Alex is probably streaming on Discord, by the way.
No, he's streaming on Twitch.
All right, you can pin that too if you have the.
We're talking about Audio Tourist, right?
Yeah. On the same channel there, if you. Okay, thanks. Or just Audio Terrorist like that.
Yeah, no problem. Gosh, look how far Alex is from Sierra here. Like, they are really off in their own fucking fantasy land over here.
Their own Narnia.
Yeah.
All right, Alex is right here. All right, so first settler out, he's going straight for that wonder like I thought he would. And it really is a really small corner. So he might be settling coastals here.
Probably.
Copper Regional, but it's all next to coast. First he settles the wonder here. I like that. There's coffee down south and a bunch of bananas on this wonder settle. So that's looking great. All right, and he has found Sierra far away up north. And looks like on the north coast there could be spots as well. And this is Piety Zero. Whoa. 3 popping Piety settlers. Wow, that's gonna be interesting. Clicking Piety here. That is going to be fun to watch how he pulls this off. Not much fresh water, but these bananas make up for it a little bit. That's probably why I picked Piety.
Do we know what policy Mr. Killer Toast here picked?
Right. I have something wrong here.
It looks like Honor. He's multi-stealing? Yes, Honor. We have an Honor with Mr. Killer Toast. Alex. Here has picked Piety. Raccoon is going Trad.
I'm looking Tulipan now. And he clicked Honor. Yep. And gets the warrior policy now. And let me see. This is Sumeria. And he has that copper on the coast there too. Like, did actually Alex's copper spawn on the other end of the continent?
Wait, did it?
You see this? That's hilarious. It's below Trieste there on the coast. Oh, you see so far in the corner that is actually his luxury spot in the other end of the continent. That is hilarious.
Wow. That is crazy.
But he does have 4 CS to kill, and he's kind of far from it. Well, actually, he cannot see his exposed gap there behind the mountains. But they have a little bit of isolation. X probably gonna pick Liberty and settle a lot of cities. So this is this classic Honor versus Liberty here.
Expos picked Piety here. I mean, not Expos.
Oh,
Audio.
did he really?
Audio picked Piety. Expos picked Honor, and Raccoon picked Trad, I believe. Yep.
So 3 popping settlers, not going archers, so this is probably catapult kills on the city-state. They are hill city-state, and 2 of them already have walls. And this is very toxic, very early for city-state to get walls. And he's multi-stealing everywhere. And he has Old Faithful next to the lake here, or Inland Sea, and below Chipoti. So I'm thinking like something like classic 3 settlers, and then sim up a little bit and build catapults and go from there. It's gonna be some 7-8 city empire. Bunch of luxuries. He has ivory below the city-states. He's first going for this copper spot on the coast. And his regional is Amber, and he seems to have at least 5 copies of it here, pretty close to his cap. One kind of close to Egypt cap there between them. All right, pretty good spot. Like he doesn't have any other neighbors than Egypt, so he doesn't need to worry about stuff. He can go pretty far in this game without worrying anyone here. I don't think.
Look how fucking contested this land between Sierra and Grabo here is. Like,
Yeah, they're
Grabo
gonna be
settles
super close.
such a reasonable city that Grabo just settled, and yet it's just right in his face. It's
Yeah, he's taking the tobacco we talked about earlier.
yeah.
And that natural wonder. And looks like Sierra's regional is actually in that inland sea below his cap. Yeah, so Sierra might be settling that inland sea.
I think
Grabo
he
doesn't.
is. I think he does settle those inland cities. I mean, inland sea cities.
Yeah. 2 cities maybe from Sierra there. I'm looking at Grabo here. Grabo doesn't like this. This is not going to be the Wonder Spam game he was dreaming of here. Not at all. Like, it's going to be confrontation turns 0 with Sierra. All right, he's looking at the 2 spots below his cap. He's not thinking about the island. I think he's settling the whale and the spy spot. And we'll see. Well, let's take a look at Sierra now. Sierra has Colombo here. I'm thinking Sierra might kill that CS. And Sierra settled to the right of his cap. His first expand or who's there? 2 fish. 2 fish and one of his regional there. So I don't think Sierra's gonna settle left side of his cap at all there.
No, I mean, I don't think he can. Right?
Yeah.
Like, even
Go
if
ahead.
you do settle that land, like, it's that first ring is so dog shit. Like, it's just a bad city over there.
Right. So 2 cities. There's actually 2 of Sierra's regional in that inland sea. So he's already taking a settler down south. So that's gonna be his 4 cities then, I think. And it's tradition as well for Sierra. What do you is Miura here? What are you thinking, Miura? How will this go? That's the interesting question. Interesting question how these guys are gonna do this. Miura's actually muted now.
Let's be away for a moment here.
All right.
Audio terrorist here with all of the room in the fucking world you could ask for.
And he's kind of in the middle. Let's go take a look at him. I can share this link, by the way, if you guys want to use this multi-twitch.
I'm actually presently using it, but thank you.
There it is. And yeah, what were we talking about? We were talking about expos in the middle. And he's doing honor as well. So I was thinking he's going to Liberty here, but that's actually honor because he's surrounded by all the cities that are actually around him and Killer Toast, the other honor player.
He's got like 7 CS that he can kill here potentially.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
And those city-states on the southern coast of the continent are going to be kind of safe because the coastals are on the top side.
Oh yeah.
So no one's going to come tax them until like way later, if even then. So another settler coming out of from him, and he's going south with it. He settled the wonder there. Look at that. Towards Nabatea. So he settled the wonder between those city-states towards Nabatea. So he will probably be killing those CS around it, and then they most definitely with Raccoon will have close borders. So okay, it's kind of looking like the 4 inland players are kind of in a row in the middle of the continent, and the 2 coastals are in their own separate universe, top side of the continent.
It does seem that way, yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of insane. Well, nice to see. Nice to see how this will go. So honor players start settle their cities and start killing these city states, and then we start the drama. All right, let's take a look at Nabatea next.
Oh my gosh! Wait, is he actually gonna fucking settle the Stone City?
Oh yeah, he's going. It looks like he's going there. Yeah, it is 3 fish for him. Did Grappa buy the Wonder? Grappa had 150 gold, but he didn't buy the Wonder. So I'm thinking, like, what's going on there? The Barb Archer a little bit annoying to Syrah's settler. Syrah is not settling that city on the lake yet. I'm thinking, what is he waiting? Because he have had that settler there for a while.
He's waiting for Happy. I'm surprised he's improving deer while he's got gold right there, ready to be improved.
Oh yeah, but he's probably gonna finish that. Maybe that coral, and then he can settle. I would he's gonna settle 2 cities here, so I don't know. Like, just slap the cities down and start building something. It doesn't matter.
Wow, he's actually settling that stone city. I would be fucking terrified to settle that city.
He's probably he's probably settling it on the stone that is, or one of the stones, obviously, right?
I mean, why not just settle for the river city in the south of the inland sea? Like, you settle one city where the settler is currently, and then you settle the other on the other side there, and then you can cargo them if you really wanted to.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I would do. Like, for the gems there, it's perfect.
Yeah,
there's tobacco gems
and tobacco down there.
Yeah, then you have ivory. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be great. It's just that he will have less hammers on the main coast then, so he cannot really build boats on these 2 cities if it's gonna come to that. So for him, then it's gonna be like a melee fight rather than anything.
I mean, he's gonna want to be building longswordsmen anyway, right? So...
Yeah. So maybe that's exactly what he's gonna do here. Yep.
Oh my god.
To me, it's very strange that he didn't settle the city, but it is what it is. All right, let's go for the next one. And let's see Palmyra in the corner.
Palmyra in the corner.
He settled another city, and it's Fate from Plantation.
Fate
interesting.
From Plantation.
That is interesting. Wow.
Oh, wow.
I didn't expect that at all. So he's kind of going... If I pick something for Plantation, it's probably going to be the culture, but he's going for the first religion here with this. So he probably thinks he needs the hammers. So he kind of has somewhat of a food here, but neither is kind of great. So it's barracks hammers for God of War for someone. I didn't catch who picked that. So three tradition players, Alex here, Piety in the corner, and 2 honor players next to each other. So everyone is feels like everyone is kind of going tall first and then acquiring more cities later. And this last city is probably gonna go onto the coast next to the horses there. Yeah, maybe.
God, he's just got no room here.
Yeah, he will get that 1 copper and 1 coffee from his cap later, but yeah, it's still quick settlers. I like that a lot. Like 3-popping these settlers. That's what you have to do with Piety. You need to settle super quickly and get those shrines done as fast as you can. So and secure that first religion. There's all kinds of fate wonders that other people can try to get the first religion from you, but okay, looking good. He's growing that city and he's able to work the gold wonder as well down south here.
Gold wonder's nice. He's not burning gold.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking as well. Like Piety, you are always, almost always like struggling with that early gold pattern there. He fixed that. Very annoyingly, he has all his luxuries, regionals on second ring from his caps, but he's managed to get them online as well, and will stay happy after settling there. The last city.
Look at that last piece of chocolate there by Mesa. Like that is so far away from Raccoon's cap there. Where Mesa is.
Let me take a look. Yeah, he settled 2 cities north from his cap and 1 to the right. Yeah, 2 pieces of chocolate is like one is in Audio Terrorist expand already, and one rest of his regionals I think he got. All right, looking pretty good, but he's leaving a lot of the desert land unsettled.
Yeah.
And I don't wonder why, but yeah, kind of interesting that these guys decide to go tall and not settle all their land. Like this could have been Liberty here, 100%. But he decides to go tradition there in the middle of the map. Kind of interesting to me.
You think? Were you talking about Raccoon?
Raccoon, yeah. Such a good white sieve as well. This number there.
True.
But it's easy to say that here because we don't really see that well what's above his gap here between him and Syrah. There is that a natural wonder, Sinai and one of Alex's incense is actually above Hekra.
Oh my God, you're right.
So they're kind of trading luxuries that way, basically.
Raccoon has met all of the everyone's already.
Nice. He has salt in his cap, and he's going most definitely Hanging Gardens first.
Oh, definitely.
Definitely, 3 turns, so turn 35. So he will hit those Grappo timings turn 42-ish with Hanging Gardens. Let's go see Grappo next.
Yeah.
So how reasonable can they stay here? Grappo always being a little bit luckier than others and having Wales as regional, I noticed. No Pantheon yet, but he fixed that Tobacco in Insect Band. And now he's getting Pantheon with that. He's not buying the Wonder. So he's been very respectful to Syrah. Syrah is going Great Lighthouse immediately. Interesting choice, by the way.
I mean, an unsurprising choice in my opinion.
Yeah. He gets
that. War is inevitable.
Yeah, it is inevitable. True. He loses a little bit of tempo early using so many hammers for the Wonder, but he gets the vision over anything and everything that Grappo is doing here. I'm a little bit surprised Grappo is not chopping this forest, but there isn't that many hills actually in his gap, so maybe he's just saving all of it. And Grappo had that 150 gold, so he could buy the Wonder there. But he's not doing it. I expected Grappo to settle on the Heartwood there, actually. Yeah.
He's not settling on it, too.
Yeah, he gets that sugar from his other city, so maybe that's the reason. He just wants a little bit extra tempo there. And he's almost very close to Golden Age already. He's been very good.
The Heartwood be more tempo, though?
It would be that extra hammer, yeah. But he needs to chop the jungle there and to get the Lux online, so that's what he's doing. Megawak, you wanna come to cast with us? If you wanna come at some point, would be amazing. This is broadly for Zerker. Yeah, I guess. It's not that he actually needs. They are so close that he don't actually need it. He can just slingshot the Zerker with his boats.
I mean, the money is also good too, right?
Yeah, it's a sort of benefits. I kind of downvalue that a lot. I go like with the I value the trade route so much more, the normal lighthouse, and go with the trade routes early. And
yeah,
I do that kind of play early with, but here not bad at all. Going Great Lighthouse. And Grappo is going Colossus here. All right, that could be like a trap. Crabbo builds Colossus and Sierra builds Swordman, so we'll see. So Crabbo settled all his cities. He's going with both of the scout onto the island to see what it is. 2-turn build for the lighthouse, and then it's gonna be great, this gap with all the whales already improved. And he's gonna get Pantheon in 4. Let's take a look at Sierra's Pantheon. So Crabbo will probably pick the Hammer Pantheon there. And Sierra 5 turns to Pantheon. Yeah, so Sierra just putting one city on the inland sea there. He does get both of his regional from the lake with that city. But maybe Sierra thinks he needs more hammers on the main coast. Maybe that's the reason he made that city on the flat spot there. All right. He's not picking the happiness there. I'm thinking like maybe he should have taken the happiness instead of wonder building. But he's building the Grey Lighthouse there, so... Okay. Nothing, no war yet there between these two guys. Alright, Tulipan then. Temple of Artemis in his cap. Multi-stealing on all the CS. As you do. Goes with the pasture culture. Interesting choice. So I'm thinking the other honor player got the first pick on God of War here. And gets mathematics next turn, and just probably start spamming those catapults. He didn't go with 4 cities, so he's just settled 2 on the coast. Very interesting. And no one settled that wonder or that lake. I don't see. Yeah. So he's just keeping his distance from exposes here. What do you think about the decision, Jep, here? Settling only these 2 coastal cities. Jep went away? Okay.
Sorry, apologies. I had my mic muted. I don't think it's honor here, personally. I think I would have picked something entirely different. I only see like really 3 CS that you could reasonably maybe take. But knowing his picks here, he might be trying to go for a kill on someone eventually, but the question then becomes, who do you even kill?
Yeah, it's honor versus honor. That's not so tempting.
No, not really. So
user disconnected from your channel.
The issue I see here is I don't think the move was honor for Mr. Killer Toast. I think you probably could have gone like maybe Trad or Liberty here and been fine. I don't know. It seems like everyone just doesn't have a lot of land this game.
And he's actually racing this Temple of Artemis against Egypt here, which is likely to lose. Let's take a look.
Yeah, let's see here.
This is honor players rushing for Temple of Artemis. Yeah, he's gonna lose it.
He's definitely losing.
Yeah, he has that barracks hammers, and probably barracks already built, so it's top hammers 37. Yeah. And he's settling actually 5 cities here. I love this setup. It's gonna be a very strong game for X here. Very strong position in the middle, and all kinds of city states around him. So he has the sky's the limit for this play, I think.
I think X definitely had the honor play here. It definitely wasn't the play for Killer Toast.
Yeah, well, he can make it. I think he can make it work, but is it optimal there? We'll see. We'll see. He needs to impress us. All right, so 5th city down, turn 37, really nice. Building barracks everywhere. Has a natural wonder, so he skipped that shrine to get the Pantheon there as well. And reasonably far away from everyone, technically, there. Well, it's looking great for him. Yep. Stealing a lot of workers as well. Plenty of happiness. Going Iron working next. Bleeding a little bit of a gold, but he has 150 in the bank, so should be just fine. Can even buy a tile or 2 here.
I think X is in a great position here. Like,
Yeah.
he's
Like-
probably the most comfortable out of everyone here. It seems like everyone else in this game is definitely like pushed in, or they're next to like someone very close by. And then there's just this giant patch of land in between the Denmark and Palmyra and Nabatea here, and with just emptiness, and no one's gonna settle that land because it's just so fucking far away from them.
Yeah. Like absolutely strongest looking game so far. Egypt, so nice. We saw that we watched that Lampen game where he just had 20 cities and no happiness issues whatsoever. Spamming tanks. So he actually buys a scout. Okay, he knows he can steal the worker there, so it's kind of worker buy at the same time. So he can now keep stealing from that Colchis worker horse style there. All right, let's go to the next one. That's Palmyra. Very small area that he had to put his cities, but going for Great Life here. Very interesting. Did he meet everyone? He met everyone but the honor players. Okay, so he's comfortably getting that as well. Crabbo top food now with 60. This is really nice. He's actually philosophy in 2 turns, so he can start building temples in his expanse very early. And doing caravan probably in the city that he needs to caravan the most, because it has that wonder, but it's fine. So if he gets the
workers here, what's that?
Yeah,
5 workers.
Yeah, not the optimal. Like he has so many forests, could have a lot of tempo from chopping everything real quick.
Yeah, I want to see more chops here for sure. Like I'm seeing a lot of improving of like horses and stuff, or the hardwood here. He should be chop in the way.
Yeah, chopping away 2 workers every city would be massive boost. So it a little bit difficult for him. He only has Kuwait to steal from, and now he's dealing with the bar camp here. I don't know where he sent his scouts. He sent one scout across the map to meet the players, like you have to kind of do with Piety. You go to the top lane with Piety, so you want to meet everyone and get cheaper decks on the lower part of the text tree. Little bit discount. Oh, Bosher does have that silk on the island, 2 fish. So he picks up extra luxury there. Pretty close with the raccoon. So he's kind of, this is like the dream Piety setup. You have a tradition neighbor who's, if he's going to do something, it's going to be crossbows maybe earliest. There's not going to be any composites. That's the biggest issue with Piety, those early wars with composites and chariots. All right. Let's hope he gets this Great Life. It's going to be great for him. He's going to be probably are we looking at Grand Temple region here? Maybe.
Maybe it's 4 cities, so one feels less inclined to go Grand Temple religion here. But I've been seeing some people talk about this 4-city Apo lately, so we could maybe see it happen here.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. Like I don't know what kind of Piety plays do NA boys prefer in a tall situation like this. What do you see the most in your games?
I mean, I've been seeing a lot of honestly, I see a lot of Apo lately. So like, I wouldn't be surprised if we see an Apo pick here from Alex.
Yeah, could be.
I mean,
I do a lot of that. What's that one? Cog. Yeah. I do a lot of that. I love having the prophet to enhance first. If you get first religion, you probably get to pick your religious tenant from Piety, and then you maybe get even enhancer first. So
the tiles are fun to look at too. I won't lie about that.
Yeah, pretty tiles never hurt anyone. Yeah. Those incense kind of, maybe Mandir there or something like that. All right. Let's go to the next one.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the Coastal Boys.
Which one?
Let's take a look at the Grapple first here.
Yeah, I agree. Oh man, I knew it. That island. Ooh, that island is gorgeous.
And he settled 5th city there. I like it. Like, Grapple going a little bit wider than he normally maybe would. For the sole reason to spam some units later for against Zira here.
He's gonna need the cities and the hammers, right?
Yeah, and he gets that whale from the city, and then there's the silk on the other end with tradition.
If I'm Grabo here, I'm terrified, man. Like Denmark right next to me. Yeah, it's Sierra too, so you know Sierra's not gonna mince anything. He's gonna go for the slam here. I'd be terrified.
But one kind of interesting thing here is that Grabo didn't pick the hammers, both hammers. He picked Fate and Culture. Wow, just wow. So that's a big risk he's taking there. But next turn, Colossus. Let's take a look at Zira. Next turn, Colossus deck. And take a look at Zira here. Zira going Great Live as well, and very close. Are they same turning it here?
Are they same turning? I don't think so.
3 turns for Zira and
it's looking like
1 turn for. So Alex gets it here.
Yeah.
So Zira gets some gold to buy some tiles. Let's put it like that. Let's stay positive.
Yeah.
13 gold per turn for Zira, actually. All right. So Zira staying on 4 cities. All right.
That's gonna be good for Grabo in the future here. I don't know. If I was Sierra, I would have settled the 5th city instead of going like GL here. Having that other city on the inland sea would have been very helpful, I think.
Yeah, I would have done it. Okay, this city is looking like a little bit better with the fish having 1 extra hammer there, or who's already looking pretty good. Getting lighthouses done there, 42. Both of these guys have pretty decent tempo here on their games. And Zira built both of his cargoes as well. So he's cargoing that flat-looking city there.
Sierra's trad, I'm sure it's gonna be late. I mean, probably. I mean, other trad players going hanging. Grabo's going
Colossus.
Colossus. I mean, he could get Oracle here if he wanted to.
Yeah, but Alex kind of went Oracle Tech, and then he picked with Great Life. He picked the other one. So he is obviously going halting here. He's going.
He went Drama with the other tech here. Yep, he's going Theo. So he's definitely going Apo here. He's probably
so Zira got Colossus Tech 1 or 2 turns after Grabo here, and going Colossus immediately. Let's see Grabo. Grabo is getting pillaged by barbs. Struggling now with happiness, but 5 turn to Colossus as well, but he has 2 chops there. So he might beat Zira. We're gonna hear Grabo's curses soon when he sees Zira's building at the same time as him, same turn starting as him. Yeah, it's gonna be 4 turns or even less. There's 1 more chop there if he puts the worker on it. Alright, so he's fighting these barbs.
I mean, I think he beats Sierra here pretty easily to
Yeah. He got there 1 turn earlier. Let's take a look at if Sierra gets something.
Grabo's happiness just got fixed from randomly seeing a wonder.
Yeah. And Zira has that hammer pantheon, so the luxuries are kind of equal now. Zira's trying to wiggle. He has 2 more pop in his cap. That's why he's being even so close to Grabo here. building wise. All right, so Sierra's gonna lose another wonder maybe there. Let's see if there's a way from it. All right, take a look at the others then. And let's go Raccoon here. Hanging Gardens next turn. Looking at the hammers on
Petra next turn. Yep. You can start building Petra next turn too.
Yeah, that's amazing. Very good timing actually. Yeah, I was thinking he gets that Hanging Garden a little bit earlier, but he went Stonehenge before the Hanging Garden there.
Yep.
So this is already going to be his third.
Third wonder, yeah.
Yeah, third wonder, but he has the Stone Pantheon here, and it's 1, 2, 3 stone in his gap.
7 turn Petra here. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah, it's gonna be turn 51, and he's gonna have 3 wonders in his gap. It's gonna be amazing
That's
start for him.
That's so good.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes you get like this time you get Oracle around turn 50-ish. And he already has 3 wonders by that. That's amazing. So it's the expand. He has 1 caravan only, and second caravan coming to Epoda. Probably should go for his unique building and libraries next, but he's doing really well now. Yeah, horseback riding. He has a bunch of horses all around the place as well. His gap is really good, and with this Petra, it's going to be excellent. He's going to have a very strong game here. Honor Neighbor probably his biggest problem.
Yeah.
Urban, please keep it English so we can understand you, okay? Zero will have large hammer advantage, says chat, against Crabbo. I don't think so. Like Crabbo settled one city more, the boat tradition. The hammers he means is coming from the Denmark fish style.
I don't think like 3 or 4 4 or 5 fish is gonna out hammer 5 cities here.
Yeah, but it will help. It will help. So the fight will be kind of even hammer wise, I would say. Not big difference there. It's just how Karpo will defend those long swords. Like what he will have is like swords and composites at that point, probably. Sierra missed that great light, but that would have been amazing for his timing for, let's say, long swords and trebuchets if he wants something like that. We'll see. All right, so 4 city tradition in the middle. Nothing we haven't seen before. Sounds like Cheb is doing the dishes.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. All right. Next go expose, and that's Egypt in the middle here. And this is the honor play. No mathematics yet. So he's did he go libraries here in between? No, he went watermills. Okay. Okay, he did build a couple of archers. He's farming barbs, stealing workers, 5 cities. Pretty similar game than Raccoon on his right, but a little bit less tempo and a little bit less wonders. That heroic epic there, just building our honor 4. So building that with the bonus there, I think. All right.
I mean, he's about to get his heroic up too here. Probably, and then start building catapults and catapult all these city states here.
He has so many workers that he already rode at every city. There are 45 here.
That's wow.
So one thing he's not going to be lacking is workers here. He's been stealing all these 7 CS around him. That's
Most
amazing.
definitely not.
Minus 14 gold per turn, but I think he might have just finished that road to Memphis, so maybe it fixes it a little bit. 4 fate per turn for that wonder. All right.
Looks like
Catapults in 2 turns. Yeah, someone is crashing. All right, I'm going to get a cup of coffee. I'll be right back. 1 minute.
Yep,
I put some music for 1 minute for you guys. All right, we are back. And let's go immediately. I was just listening that song right there. What's it called? You're welcome, Dwayne Johnson from Moana.
What can I say except you're
You're
welcome?
All right, so Petra coming up from Mr. Killer Toast as well here. Look at it. So that is Petra race. He's gonna get it turn 51-ish. With his 3-city play here. Okay, that's why he didn't want to settle too many cities. He just wanted this Petra before he goes catapults. Yeah, that was the thing. I was just thinking, like, just settle a couple of more cities, one more city maybe. Before you kill the city state, but he is actually thinking about this Petra here. And Honor 4.
Who wins this race here?
Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the...
Pretty
No, but,
even right now, but I think Expos can micro this down here. Yep.
4 turns on Nabatea. Oh, now 5 turns, but he will grow there.
He will grow.
Oh, it might be same turn. Might be same turn. Oh, but his expats are doing much better here.
Killer at here. Killer is at 5.
So they're both at 5. Nabatea might get it 1 turn earlier here. He's managing that growth. He's not thinking anyone is building it. Maybe he didn't even notice that someone had a better cap there. I'm not paying attention. 8 Fate from his Pantheon as well, which is kind of high from their Stone Pantheon, honestly. How is he making that? Oh, it's the Stonehenge. Right. Yep.
I see a 9 pop cap here building Petra, and I'm 3 city. I'm clicking off. I'm clicking off the Petra here. Like,
yeah, he kind of made all in play for it. Like he planned it for from very early. It's just very unlucky for him, and he's all without barracks hammers and trying to raise tradition here.
I don't know. I don't see why we're making an all-in play for a 5 tile cap.
Yeah, true, fair. What are you thinking here if you're X? Like, the other guy is spamming wonders in his cap as tradition, and there is kind of doable flatland between you and him. Is he thinking about attack here? It's not super easy to pull off. There's one river crossing at least. But after that Petra, that tradition player is going to be very powerful there. There's going to be a lot of hammers, and then might be more difficult to kill. But this is still the window that he could go there if he went early enough.
I think it's tough to attack into the trad player here.
Yeah, maybe it's like fantasy here. Yep.
If he was gonna do it, he probably should have done it at like chariots or something, right?
Yeah, chariots, and be right now attacking there. Like right about now. Like 10 units into the cap from the fog of war, just jumping out. That would be amazing right now, but yeah. Raccoon has 0 units, no scouts. So, it is doable against this type of play, but it seems to be a little bit late right now. Let's take a look at the Audio Terrorist here. His Theology in 5 turns. Temple's coming up, and he's doing Oracle now. So he didn't go straight to Oracle after Great Libe. Like, I am not big a fan of building Wonders as Piety. It's so big of an effort to put these hammers when you might be raising tradition, but maybe he knows better that no one is has the decks.
I mean, his trad neighbor's going.
Yeah,
Petra
Petra.
here.
You can see it.
What's Sierra doing here?
It's just looking at his gap. He's not working those juicy food does. He's working production. He wants to get the wonder, obviously.
Yep.
So he's losing a lot of growth here. But all right. It's all right if he gets it, obviously. So Alex feeling safe there. He knows the other guy is spamming wonders too, so no one is going to rush him. So that's safe to build wonders for him as well. Alright, then Grabo. Grabo with the whales. Getting a second. Oh, looks like. Did Grabo miss the. So what happened with the Colossus race here? Did Grabo actually miss it? He has only one trade route, so Zero must have gotten it. Zero is three trade routes, so Zero got Colossus somehow. Wow! Wow, it must have been same turn fight. You guys know?
It had to be same turn.
Marco, you can join us if you can. At some point, would be amazing. So same turn Colossus maybe. Here plus. How you doing, Purple Larple? How you guys doing? Yeah, all right. That's a huge win for Sierra here. Stealing from Colombo and probably killing Colombo. That's my guess.
Look at this.
Staying with
Aris building a settler here.
Who?
The Denmark city of Aris building a settler here.
Oh, let me take a look. Oh, he is. He's probably settling another city onto the lake then, or is he going for Sinai there? What's the other option?
No idea, man.
On Grabo's border, maybe, and operating units. He already has a city on Grabo's border, so that must not be it. We're all good here, Purple Larper. How you doing, man? How you doing? Yeah, Sinai spot is a possibility. The Inland Sea is most definitely a possibility. We had that qualifier game with Grabo, and Grabo was Denmark, and he rode at a long way into my gap. Just remember Grabo playing a little bit differently here with Korea. Maybe Grabo was thinking when he picked his pantheon that he wants to plant those prophets or something. I don't know.
This is why I hate Rib as a city. Like, what tiles are you working in that fucking city as trad, right? Like,
yeah.
you have flat tundra shit, and
Two
then
hills.
Copenhagen's gonna take the hills eventually here, right? Like, because he wants Alding in Copenhagen. I mean,
Yeah.
I'd want Alding in that city.
It looks like Nabatea top food and Sierra second in hammers right now. He's in a second boat into Grabo. Yeah, maybe that was just what he used for moving the settlers around. He has another boat at Arhu, so he can slingshot that settler. And maybe he's thinking that he's gonna just settle that Sinai there and get religion that way. He doesn't need to worry. He's already making 5 fate from his luxuries. So that would clinch him the religion there from Sinai. Doesn't need to go any of the religious wonders either. Alright, library is coming up. Alright, still very peaceful, very reasonable. Neither of them are doing anything crazy, like totally different than between Sierra and Molly.
Exposes top hammers right now. He's building the catapults. He's starting the catapults.
And he will get that status used that Sierra just started. So Sierra doesn't have an embassy from X. Interesting detail, by the way.
I don't think he's met X yet.
Oh, he hasn't. Right. And he's kind of technically just below Sierra. That's kind of interesting, actually. So Sierra not scouting that much this time around either. And X is queuing up Mausoleum immediately after this statue. And catapults coming up. Every city 91 hammers, turn 50. Alright. City State is about to clear his camp here.
Ooh, that was close.
Hashtag farming. Going writing next. All right. Looking very nice for him. So how's the
this is a
Petra?
great game from X here.
So Petra must have been built then. And I'm thinking it was Nabatea then.
Yeah, let's see. Here.
Yeah, it
Yep,
looks like
Nabatea.
it's him. Yep.
It's Nabatea. You got the
Turn
Petra.
51. Yep.
Yep.
Very nice. Very nice. Very strong game as well from him. So the guys in the middle probably leading the game right now, and then it's the coastals. And the guys in the corners probably a little bit lagging behind. No big differences though.
Let's see on the audio here. I mean, it looks like he's gonna be able to build this Grand Temple before turn 55 here.
Yeah, he's gonna get the tech next turn. Very nice. The Great Life helping him a lot here. No roads
Did
yet.
he get Oracle here? Do we know if he got Oracle?
Yep, I see it.
Yep, I see it. I see it.
Yep.
Yep.
Under the monument. Okay, very good. So he's gonna finish. He didn't do monuments earlier, I don't think. Oh, he didn't have it in his cap. That's why he can't finish Piety yet. A little bit lacking the culture here. But
Yeah.
7 turns, not super bad, not great. With Oracle at turn 58, he's gonna finish Piety here. Alright, he's gonna enhance it 5 turns anyways. Because of his nice regional incense. Yep. Alright, but building libraries, nothing terrible. Like he's gonna get Grand Temple into NC immediately straight here. That'd be around turn 60, so that's gonna be just fine for him. He's just lacking a little bit workers, a little bit jobs, lacking roads.
Yeah, he's really greeting on these workers here.
Yeah, and he's yeah. Go ahead.
No, please.
Yeah, and he's not working those food tiles again in his gap. He's just cranking hammers. I would be like, my main goal would be let's just grow the cities and the hammers will come after. Yep. But he knows he's pretty soon building aqueducts, so grow after aqueducts is probably the thing he's gonna do here. Just stall a little bit before. It's just the difference is starting to happen here. Like the tradition guy is 10 pop, 11 pop, and he's half of that, so it's starting to hurt at some point. All right.
Raccoon is not game leader. He didn't solve the Apo problem. I'm guessing we see turn 92 already out of Palmyra from Kellen.
Oh, they're 92. Nice. Kellen is such a visionary that always should listen to him. He comes up with this stuff and
probably one of my favorite players to play with, for sure.
Yeah, like I cannot say the same. I like spending time with him in the game, playing against him. It's like watching along the gun barrel in the wrong end.
In the wrong end of the gun barrel. I can see that. I could definitely see that.
Yeah.
Petra has more production than entire Palmyra capital.
They're 92 RT.
Empire.
Yeah, maybe he can do that if he picks the temple science, I guess. But the growth there, it's just not there. It's pretty nice that he has it spread his religion to the sex band. But Egypt sniped Mausoleum from the tradition player here. That's amazing. Little perk of picking Egypt. You can get this some of these side quest wonders sometimes like this. And he's finishing his libraries soon as well. This is really nice, actually. This libraries this early, very nice. And his cities are growing. Like that's a big deal for him.
We're talking about Egypt here?
No, Nabatea now.
Nabatea.
Yeah, I sometimes I forget to say what am I looking at. All right, let's take a look at Egypt now. So he's going construction here, and a bunch of catapults coming, and first victim is gonna be Riga here. He's already roaded Riga and Mohenjo-Daro here. Like this being so active, having so much tempo from these taller workers. And he's also roading to Djibouti as well.
I'm just loving X's game here. Like,
Yeah.
I am a happy
Like he's thinking
camper if I
ahead,
am
he has a
X.
plan, and he's just executing it here beautifully. Getting a lot of jobs as well on the way there. Yeah, how many catapults is there gonna be? He built 2, and it's gonna be some more coming from the southern cities. Alright. So he's just gonna knock out those city-states real quick there. With roads already almost built. Perfect. Happiness, 12 happiness. And the next 3 probably is gonna be Paiti with this Egypt. We wanna build those temples soon as well. So Tulipan here is already killing Trieste. So he's a little bit ahead. Killer Toast, yeah.
yeah, he's already killing the CS here. I mean, we're not surprised that he's ahead here, like in this scenario, because he only settled 2 cities here.
Yeah, he settled these coastal cities and kind of has spots to settle still if he wants to. You can still do it. He's gonna get Golden Age actually next turn here. And he has that nice unique unit with that spearman.
He only built
spearman.
4 catapults here.
Really?
I guess, yeah.
4 at the city state and 1 on the way. Yeah, 1 on
5.
the way.
5 catapults here.
So his plan is to kill some of these units as well. He has the spearman city state has 3 horse units, so that's really good. He can
kills
slam on those.
Trieste. He probably kills Harappa, or does he go Trieste, Malacca, Djibouti here?
X was already roading to Djibouti, I think.
Oh,
Djibouti,
yeah, you're right.
It's probably only Malacca and the bottom one there.
Yeah.
So it's going to
Trieste,
be only 6
Malacca,
cities.
and then the bottom one.
Yeah. And he acquires borders with Krapo as well. Jaiku is just above Malacca there.
There's so much land in between Expos and Killer Toast that just went unsettled here. There's a whole fucking Old Faithful over there.
Yeah, on the lake there. He could have easily settled that. I would have probably
settle on the lake, or I guess it's an inland sea. Settle on the inland sea for the Old Faithful and Amber.
Yeah, sugar as well on the lake there.
Yeah, and you also get the sugar. Yeah, it's
60
not a bad
food
honor
only.
city. It's a 3 Lux honor city.
And
you could move 1 up, and it's a 4 Lux honor city.
Yeah, there's the ivory as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now he goes for the kill there. Okay, sees that almost like they exactly have health.
It should die in 1 fucking turn.
Yeah,
or 2 turns here probably. 2 turns, yeah.
Yeah, a couple of turns and it's done.
Maybe 3.
Yeah, all right, looking good. He still has this island. Also, here south. I would always look in this corner spots. I would always look for the islands as well, like possible expand spot, because it's gonna be these games are gonna be long, and you need squeeze all the things you can from your lands.
Agreed. I think it's not bad to settle late city if it's on the coast and you have a way to cargo it, like pretty much right away. If you can get a hammer cargo straight into a late coastal city and then a food cargo once the aqueduct's up, like it's just perfect.
Yeah, you settle it late. You maybe even gold by the aqueduct. Immediately cargo it goes crazy fast.
Yeah, you can do that too.
Kellan, if you want to come cast with us, we're on a Defiance Discord. If you want to join us.
Defiance TeamSpeak.
TeamSpeak, yeah, exactly. Right. All right, so this is Crabbo. So he lost Colossus, and now he's going for units. That's like Crabbo mentality. He loses a Wonders. He's either Wonder tilting mode.
Hold on. hold the phone here. Hold the phone. Oh god.
Yeah, he loses the Wonders.
Where's his workers, man? What these tiles are not improved. Why are we building units? Let's build some workers.
Alright, what is Grabbo looking at? Oh, he's looking at Terracotta now? Is he thinking that Zira is already coming for him, or is he thinking that he's already coming for Zira, going for Zira?
He's going
Because-
for the classical push, turn 62.
Yeah, so this is probably defensive setup.
Might be a defensive terracotta.
But he's going theology. What? What?
What is going on, man?
Oh my god! Like Grappa could be super dead here, super quick. What on earth is Grappa thinking going theology after Colossus? Oh my god! Like Zira is 100% going
Going on with Syrah here.
Alting and Smark after.
I'm seeing.
Take a look at Zira.
Yeah, I'm seeing engineering being teched. Probably. Oh, he's building swordsman. He's built a swordsman already.
Yes. Yep. And engineering is on the way to everything in war. Like.
Yep. He wants everything. He wants all the engineering.
And he has that NC coming up in 2 turns.
So
Yep.
I think the only problem Sierra has here is how late he's finishing trad. Oh, you know why? Grabo didn't pick hammers on boats? It's because Sierra did.
No, Grappa picked it first. Grappa had the first chance of picking Pantheon, so he decided to go with
Oh.
Fate. Yep, he
I'm
decided.
surprised he didn't go God of the Sea.
Yeah, that's what I was
Huh.
thinking as well.
Really?
Like, why didn't you pick the hammers? Because that's what's coming down to who's building the more army here.
Yeah.
I like
God of
this
the
Zero
Sea or
Sensei
Ocean
here.
Bounty.
Zero just hit Golden Age. He's making 20 gold per turn. He's everything set up. Could he build that NC in 1 turn? Because that's very quick NC as well. And how about the
cargo.
set? Where did the settler go? Can we see that somewhere?
It's
somewhere?
going to the inland sea spot that we were talking about earlier.
Right.
Well,
So he
next-
roads into that side, and then there's like the attack vector
Yeah.
from that side.
There's there's 2 ways he could play this. He could play this like half and half with longships launching a fuck ton of units onto Grabo's cap, or he can like just push straight from the land, which I could also see him doing.
Yeah. I think it's like got a couple of frontline berserkers and panzer catapults on the front city, and then the main army goes for the cap.
Yeah.
The frontal city is like he should clear that very quickly.
Yeah.
And so it doesn't come this flip-flop situation there on the coast. Like Grabo should know all this how Denmark works, because he played against me and killed me with this same stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like Grabo is trying to make whatever war that Zero throws at him an ear war. Maybe dissuade him. Let's see here.
You're already building that 4th Gargo ship. doesn't
Expos
have-
has now. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I was to say that Sierra doesn't have any units yet.
Nope.
So he has to build everything here, and it's turn 60 already. So alright, we'll see how it goes. Metal casting probably in 3 turns with that NC, 2-3 turns, and all eyes are on Grabo here.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead.
I'm just very confused why Grabo didn't pick God of the Sea here. Like if you lose or boat hammers, like he didn't pick anything relating to the coast.
Yeah, it's probably just.
Oh no, he did pick God of the Sea. I'm just retarded. Never mind.
He picked the Fate and Culture, yeah.
Yeah,
So the thing is, like, he's thinking about Korea, and he's thinking about planting stuff, and he thinks about what's the enhancer that gives 2 culture and 2 gold on the planted tiles. Probably
I know what you're
going,
talking.
thinking something like that. Works nicely with Korea. All right, so these guys just preparing here. So let's take a look at the others real quick before that thing launches off there. So let's go first. Audio terrorist here,
All right.
and he's getting Grand Temple turn 59 here. Now he's working all the
59.
food. And one planted profit right now. 8 pop cap. He's still like managing this.
Is this a good Apo timing?
Well, I'm not like a big. I don't think it's that important when you get it. Like that.
Chat, is this a good Apo timing for 4 cities here?
You can obviously do it much faster, but I think it's like you always give. If you build it faster, you always give something up for it.
Yeah, I mean,
But he's already given so much up for building a Great Lipe and Oracle. He obviously gets some tempo from that as well. He finished Piety now, so that's the Piety finisher prophet that he planted. But my focus on this kind of play is always growing the cities as fast as I can.
his timings are really good, very strong game, but he will have no hammers.
I say, like, in this moment, like, turn 60, your tradition expand should be 10 pop, and your cap should be close to 15 pop in a good tradition game, turn 60. And look how far he is pop-wise from that. That's, like, my biggest,
Yeah.
like, thought on this. Like,
Yeah, his pop is really bad.
Yeah,
here.
Piety doesn't get those free aqueducts, so you need to work really hard on your growth early so you don't fall behind. Obviously, Piety late game is going to be super strong. You're always going to have more culture than tradition if it's one you compare it 1-for-1. Tradition needs those wonders to get the culture from.
Feels
He's
like
going
half
metal
this game-
casting. Go ahead.
Feels like half this game is allergic to workers, man. I just keep looking at everyone's caps here or tiles here.
Yeah, it could be like for audio terrorists. He could be thinking commerce, and he could be thinking, "I'm gonna put trading post on these jungle tiles. I'm not gonna chop them," you know. Which is questionable. I would chop everything. All right, but he got engineering, so aqueducts coming up now, and that after that the growth really will kick off, and then maybe what kind of religion is this? Salat, religious community, apostolic park, Mandir's Dharma. Okay. That's all
I'm
right.
surprised we're not building more swordsmen here to, or I guess he's not going for a fast timing of these long swordsmen. He's like maybe building not aqueducts, workshops, and then going for the kill.
Or he might, something we don't see is he might have a build queues on every city already. Like he has like 2 composites coming up.
Yeah.
Metal casting, he could go just like crossbows immediately after and just launch when he gets crossbow. We'll see. Might be also trebuchets and long swords only. We'll see this. People do this so many ways to do this. It's looking like the Great Wall is still there. Terracotta. He obviously sees Crappo building terracotta there. He knows this is not going to be easy. Crappo knows all these tricks and is pretty good at war at his best.
Grabo finishes terracotta next turn.
Alright, let's take a look. Is Dharma the science one? Is it? I don't remember these names of these tenants. I always say that. It is, right?
Does
Or is it
Grabo
the 3
try?
food? Okay, chat saying yes. It's the science. Okay, I like it. Grand Temple and the science goes so well together because obviously Grand Temple is 33% science already, and then he has libraries already. So just go and see and start growing those cities. And it's probably commerce in the corner there. I don't see any other way. Patronage and aesthetics. Why would you even, bother? So Crabbo is getting this terracotta here. He's gonna get 5 units of it. Or more. 5 or more units maybe? 6 units? He even had that chariot and composite there. Okay. Alright, this is some trash that Zero needs to get through. So it's just a little bit of a message for Zira that I'm, somewhat prepared. I'm the most prepared on this map, actually. He's probably top army after this. And he has 340 to upgrade. Swordman at least. Maybe the archer to composite, etc. He's going compass. Okay, that's the plan here. Okay, I see.
He's trying to hit him before Sierra hits him. But Sierra has berserkers.
Sierra has berserkers, but he doesn't have galleas that Grabbo is going to have in 4 turns. And that's what he's saving the gold for. He's going to build the galleys now and then immediately upgrade. So there is some range potential. So Sierra probably only gets the skill with crossbows here.
The war is most likely going to start here in a turn when Sierra tries to settle his other inland city spot. I don't think Grabbo is going to let him get that off, and I think he's going to take the settler with the spear.
Yeah, actually, good point. The settler's in the water there, but Sierra can settle it immediately when he lands. Like, he has the movement, right? He can jump out of the water and settle. So, Grabbo needs, like, cat-like reflexes to snipe the settler there with a spear. This is going to be amazing. This is going to be an amazing game to watch. This is not how Grabbo wanted to play this game, and this is like Sierra doesn't mind he's playing the game. Obviously, like if Grabbo is somewhere on the map, rather him be right next to him than some corner hiding, building the wonders and snowballing.
He just moved the spear. So Grabbo is probably going to just slam next turn or something.
I think he will wait for the galleasses, but if he thinks Sierra doesn't have anything there, he might go in. Who knows? Let's take a look at Sierra. Sierra does have something here. And the scout took some damage there. I don't know from what exactly. And Sierra has a ready boat there to pillage the Gargo, and he will go for it immediately here.
Yeah, he's going for workshop here.
So annoying, so goddamn annoying. Grabbo took a risk there, sending the frontal city.
Oh my god, Sierra declaring war early, pillaging one of Grabbo's cargoes. Holy.
That is dirty. That is dirty
gameplay. Zero wants in these finals, bro.
That like he built the Great Light boat and scouted with that, and then brought another boat that was in the shadow there, waiting for a trade route. Oh, beautiful, toxic. Oh, everyone who's been watching the tournament remembers Sierra's non-frigate deal he had once with his coastal neighbor, and then Sierra ended up frigating that guy. And Zero, after the game, Zero said, I believed it when I said it. But this time it's just straight up. They don't have any kind of deals here. And the settler sees now the spearman as well in the lake.
So my confusion here is, why did we only build 2 swordsmen? It's great to have the berserkers, but are we, I guess maybe, is Sierra waiting for Galleasses too? I don't know.
He is going drama and poetry. Wow. He's going drama and poetry. So he is going galleasses. Okay. So not crossbows. Wow. Because last time he was with, last playoff game he was with, like Sierra's been the unlucky here, obviously. Like 2 games in a row he's right next to the other coastal player when he's playing Ghost himself in the playoffs. So very, very unlucky like that. But Sierra ended up on top, and in that game, that Knights won in the end. But he came up from that that fight like almost recovered from it in that game. But we'll see how it's here.
This is Raccoon's game, says Intel style.
Siggy says Grabbo got this. Kappa Klaus. We'll see.
Honor players are killing CS right now, so that's no one building Chichen there.
Oh, he's going for pillage. Wales get pillage. Oh, I see. Is it with the Denmark boats that he gets no movement the loss for pillaging? Is it for the boats as well? Probably. I'm not sure. Maybe. Raccoon will literally take this. Wow. So much faith in Raccoon. Wow.
You know, I think Sierra's in trouble here. I think Gallius's are gonna really really fuck him up here.
Look at this. Grabber going boldly when no one has gone before. Star Trek style. So he's bringing swords into the front line here, pushing into Sierra's gap. And I thought this was going to go the other way, but we'll see. We'll see. Really hard to push into these long swords. That's a fact.
He's only got 2 right now. He needs to build more.
The good thing about that is actually he can build swordman and gold upgrade. He's making 26 gold per turn still. And he's actually getting workshops done. I'm pretty damn sure that Grabber is nowhere near workshops right now. And that will be a big advantage for Sierra.
He will be finishing these workshops, and then he will be in the much better position here for sure. Grabbo has to act fast here.
Yeah, Grabbo will attack, but it has a timer on it, most definitely.
It's 2 turns. It's 2 turns to compass here. So
yeah. Very, very soon. Alright, how is Grabbo's? Similar timing, I think. Where is he? Right here. A lot of units coming from Grabbo, but they're all kind of terracotta trash.
They are definitely terracotta trash. It's turn 62. It's turn 62.
It's kind of, and he already sees that he's 30 hammers down. Yeah, actually looked at the demographics. No gold. He is golden age, but he's unhappy. Compass in 2. So okay. Grabbo most definitely is pushing his luck here. Is he making roads for Sierra or for himself here? That's the question. And he's not upgrading his archers either. He's just saving it for these boats. Interesting.
He's really going all in on these boats here.
Yeah, I would have expected composite upgrades. Well, 2 turns. Let's go take a look at Sierra's perspective. Yeah, Sierra top hammers now.
Just dropping an update on the rest of the map while we're watching the war here.
Yep.
Expos is taking more city states, and Mr. Killer Toast has taken Malacca. He is moving his units down towards Harappa, and there's also 1 more CS down there too. So he will end up with 7 cities here. Audio Alex is just still building infrastructure over here. And then looks like we can comfortably say that Navatea is probably the game lead here. And he is just chilling. Big chilling over there. Yeah.
Alright, so Grabbo crashes. Right, so we'll be right back. Grabbo will join in a second. 1 minute break. I put a short song. Grabbo will rejoin and we'll be right back. They will actually, looks like it's reload.
Yep, looks like they are reloading here.
So short break. 1 minute, I'll be right back. Right, we're back. Had to take a washroom break right there. Alright, let's see. The fight has started here. Let's go take a look.
Yes, Looks like we are in full swing here. No crossbows.
All right. So what are we thinking this is gonna go? This is gonna stalemate here a little bit.
Grabo gets compass next turn, so it's probably gonna be stalemated for one more turn here. And then I think Grabo's gonna have a perfect opportunity here. Look how many tiles he can shoot land from here. He's got like 6 tiles he can be shooting rib from on yeah, something like 6 tiles. So honestly, if I was Grabo here, just wait for your fucking he's got his Galliuses this turn.
Yeah. You're actually right. When you look at that coastline, it's almost 2 tile deep all the way in front of Zira's cities. And Zira doesn't have that many range units, actually, to shoot those Galliuses back with. He does have this beefy front line here. So Grabo shouldn't lose all his own front line here. Like, if he gets to keep those swords alive, he can start sniping the melee units with his boats.
Yeah, I mean he's got two Galliuses already. 3. He's in a great spot here. I think. Let's see here. Zira is still teching Theo.
That theology that he's taking, huh? Hard to tell from that. The small icon. Yeah. Like Zira had to little bit back off. Like he little bit had to back off. He's basically standing next to his city or 1 tile out of it, so he cannot really do anything in the front line. He doesn't even have like a solid front line there.
No, this is what I was saying earlier. He didn't build any swords. Why do we only have 2 berserkers? 3 berserkers.
He still has like a little bit of gold to maybe upgrade 1 or 2 there. He kills some kind of a boat, or did he lose that? I didn't see so quick.
I think this is fantastic for.
Oh, Grabo couldn't upgrade all of his galleasses, so the upgrades are dying in the back row right now. So he got at least one ship right there. Obviously, Zira will probably lose both of the boats doing that.
Yes.
And that chariot could die there, but Zira just decides to hold the tile with his south berserker.
I mean, I don't think Grabo really
but
cares about losing a couple galleys there.
Grabo is letting these boats in front of his own cap, but that's a mistake because galleasses were waiting, and now this one guy has surprisingly a lot of movement. That guy is dead though, right?
No.
Right there, Grabo gets that loose cannon. Zira gets another berserker. Yeah, he should lock down all the hill tiles with his melee units that try to fortify. Try to hold the ground for Grabo's terracotta crap.
6 galleasses here he's got.
That's more than Zira has composites, honestly.
Yeah.
Zira gets that trade off nicely there and doesn't lose the unit Grabo was gunning for. Grabo also doesn't have the roads to the city yet, so he cannot put that much more pressure yet into Rebay. But next turn, when the ships are sailing in, different story. He has mathematics, so he doesn't have engineering here, and now Grabo taking a little bit of risk with the spearman and lose the spearman there.
I mean, I think once these boats get in position, Zira's in big trouble.
Yeah. Zira kind of didn't have any knowledge how many boats is coming, but now Zira knows there's at least 5-6 galleasses coming. After he scouted it a little bit. What happened? What happened to Sierra's Great Lighthouse boat? Is he going around the globe? I think he is. Yeah.
Probably going around the globe here.
I didn't see him lose it.
It's like Sierra wins island, Grabo wins coast, meaning Grabo
Yeah.
wins. Wins inland, Grabo
Inland,
wins
yeah.
coast. Yeah. I read island. He's building longships, man. I don't know. Are longships what you want against Gilius's?
Yeah, like he's thinking, can he block all those fish tiles? Because Reba's production is coming from those ocean tiles, basically.
Yeah.
It has a couple of hills. And Sierra had pretty good production. He was top production a couple of turns ago, but it will go down when the boats come in and they block the coastal tiles. All right, this is like you need to play as Grabo. You need to play this very well to kill Sierra here. Absolutely, there is like a choke point from land to Copenhagen, so the terrain is kind of defensive for Sierra. It's not easy to push and take this. Ribe is kind of the outlier here. That's probably something Grabo might be able to take, but still he needs to play this well here.
Oh, how's the Apo player doing over here? He's building NC, turn 69. That feels late.
Take a quick look.
Yeah, I wanna look around here.
Yeah, he's growing slowly. Not out of it, but looking at the difference between him and the tradition player gap.
Yeah,
That's
what I'm
quite
saying.
a big one. 80 pop already there. That's exceptionally big gap at this point of the game, by the
18
way.
Pop has NC, 4 cities.
Yeah.
He's got Chichen. He's got 3 early game wonders, I believe.
Yeah, it's Stonehenge, Hanging Gardens, and Petra.
4 wonders right now. That's gotta feel nice.
But his science is really good with this. So he's getting was that around 6 turns his universities, and he's finishing workshops. Probably going to have aqueducts everywhere as well.
Mm-hmm.
So not bad. He's not out of it. He's still in it pretty well. And he's not going to drop out. He has much less pop, but science-wise, probably not that far away.
That's going great. Looks like our honor boy over there is killing away.
It looks like Nabatea is kind of on par with science with the Piety player.
Mm-hmm.
Not big difference there. Both are building a workshop around the same time. So how is the Egypt honor in the middle? Let's take a look at that next.
About to try to kill Mohenjo-Daro, it seems here.
So he killed 2 CS already. So Djibouti and the other one up north.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's going for this Riga. And so he will end up with 9 cities here. Oh my god, he's gonna be super powerful here.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is gonna be 300 hammers at the universities once he gets there.
Once he gets there.
That's the caveat. So he is a little bit behind in tech going physics here, and maybe he has that engineer to build it. Does he have the heart built not here? Because that is something he most definitely needs. Religion in 2 turns. And he needs happiness from that. Alright, let's take a look at the last guy in the corner. This is Tulipen. Yeah, he's going Harappa. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. It's no Quitters Tournament Playoff Game 6 with Lekmod. And I'm joined with Jeb here.
Right.
Commenting the game. It is great. Don't sell yourself short here. You've been absolutely amazing to have Jeb here.
Thank you. Man.
Helping out.
All
right, so this is a standard 3 city settled, and this is gonna be 3rd city state that's gonna kill. He was pretty. Go ahead.
Beota is right here. Ruh-roh, that's a lot of gillies. This is looking crazy here. This is in Sierra's chat. I'm looking at everyone's chats here. But what were you saying?
No, I was just looking at that Killer Toast, he's gonna be 3 cities he settled and 3 cities, so he's gonna be 6 cities. So there is chance that Egypt will get teamed. They might need to work together against him at some point, but we'll see. Okay, Grabo Gallias is now moving in on Syrah City here.
Rabo's desperately looking for happiness here.
Yep, he's -1 happy.
Yeah.
And Syrah City technically doesn't have anything that he doesn't already have, that tobacco he has, so he needs to fix that happiness before he takes more cities. It's not looking like he is gonna take cities yet, but he has the advantage here now.
Mm-hmm.
How many galleasses? 7, 8 galleasses he has? Front line, Syrah has advantage. Syrah pushed his berserkers into the front line, and Grabo is now losing his front line here.
So, does Grabo have a melee ship? It doesn't look like it. Honestly, if I was Grabo here, I would have gotten the melee ship.
So Grabo kills a composite and loses a galleass for the trade there, almost. Yeah, Syrah can kill it. Those Danish melee ships are very soft against galleasses, though.
This unhappiness is really screwing with Grabo here. He needs to find some sort of happiness here.
He has a policy next turn. Is that exploration? He is medieval, so probably he gets 1 extra movement on his galleasses from Explo. Yeah, he's got a little bit lacking these workers. That's true. That's why
sending peace to Syrah here.
Oh, okay. So he's not believing in stuff here. His sim is not as good as Syrah's. Like Syrah's city is much more developed.
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't go for the kill here, this is really bad for Grabo. Like, going Compass and then not getting any textiles or anything like that from it, really bad.
Also hurting him, he doesn't have these 2 trade routes that Syrah still has all his trade routes going. And he has also workshop, so he can send production trade routes. So got a big difference having Syrah having 5 trade routes and Grabo only 2.
Looks like Syrah did not take the deal though. So Syrah thinks he can go for the reverse meow here.
Yeah. Scratch the eyes of
why are we
Grabo.
taking X-Blow? Oh, I guess for the extra movement.
Offenbright says looks pretty even to me. Yeah, there's no big differences. Like Syrah got his galleasses as well now, so Syrah is evening out that little bit of advantage on the coast that the Grabo had.
Mm-hmm. Does he have enough money to buy a bunch here?
He at least upgraded 2 that I can see, but now
he only
kind
has
of
2.
Yeah, I think only 2, and now he has also the front line. He's taking it back to tiles that he lost.
And he produces 3 every 2 turns.
Yep. Yeah, that's the Denmark production, fish production helping him a lot here, and he's picking coastal promotions on the anti-naval promotions on his composites. So he's thinking just defending Ribe right now.
And he's fighting happy too. He's fighting happy.
Yeah. He loses 1 berserker there. Like Grabo's galleasses haven't done much damage.
No.
Yet.
No.
Syrah lost like a couple of units to them.
I think him getting workshops here will really, like, having workshops here will be really bad for Grabo. Syrah is probably in a better spot than I thought he would be. I guess I assumed these galleasses would do a bit more damage.
I think he's saying it's huge difference. Grabo cannot do anything. He cannot push in. He loses too many units, and Syrah will win. Yep. Well, it's looking even now, but Syrah kind of has more or better sim here that he can rely on. Much easier for Zero to pre-place if he loses anything here. And he hasn't lost that much, honestly. At all.
No. He's got a lot of units that are very damaged, but he didn't lose any much. Well, probably losing a combo here. I think Grabo needs to stop fighting unhappy here. He needs to find some sort of happiness. Like maybe beg someone for an extra dupe they have or something. Because if Grabo dies here, that's very strong for Sira. He will be in a very, very strong position here.
Yeah, not really other neighbors than the honor player next to Grabo's cities. That's not that big of a problem at all.
No.
Grabo is doing some damage to Sira's front line here. Sira lost one berserker and another one is half health. They're about to lose. He is able to get these trade routes now going. He's only 4 trade routes though. So I said 5 earlier. It's only 4. Another composite dies. He gets a heal on the berserker and finishes the fort on the coast tile. Very nice for him. Is he building a road for himself or for Grabo there? It's very questionable. And Grabo loses a warrior. It's not even looking even.
You're attacking towards crossbows here.
Yeah, is that economics or machine? That's skills. That's skills, right? That Zero is going. And what is Grabo doing? Same guilds there. So both going crossbows. So Grabo is pulling back now. He sees those galleasses on Zira, so no way he can go there. Just needs to keep these galleasses alive, and he's not able to do it. Loses another galleass. Unfortunate.
Yeah, these are not what you want to see. You do not want to see your galleasses dying like this.
I think he's saying Greenland is losing. Greenland is losing to Trump. Is that what you're saying? God damn, Siki. I didn't know we were fighting over that. Oh. Yeah, Grabo's mouse movement looks defeated.
Yeah, I mean...
This is not the position he wants to be. Zira is even fixing the road over the river there. Look at that. Like, wow. Zira is so confident. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill Grabo here. Right. So what is... how is the economic situation? Grabo has no upgrades. How is Zira with gold? A little bit better, but nothing there. He's gonna get religion in 3. Yeah, it's his luxury that's giving him the religion.
It's not looking good for Grabo here. Here's gonna be a great spot here after if he can push through here.
Oh, horseback riding. Zira going horseback riding now. Oh yeah, a couple of horses would be great. Zira, like Grabo doesn't have any spears there. A couple of swordmen and a couple of composites that he can see. So horsemen really good here. And how many galleasses does he have now? 5 galleasses? Yeah, he can slowly start pushing. It's just like the player who takes risks here also gives like the defender advantage is always, you know, a thing here. Neither of them have religion, I don't think. Grabo might have gotten religion. Let's take a look at that. God of the Sea, Sakat, Devoted, Delete. Okay, so it's just a couple of extra hammers in his cap. Little bit of gold.
Maybe the Relcom would have been a little bit better here for more hams. Yeah,
Mighty Boy sniped.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Alright, guilds is 9 turns for Grabo. Oh my goodness. That's a long time to defend against this massive navy that Grabo has. Quick look at the others.
Looks
Take a
like
look at
Egypt
Raccoon.
is pushing through to Riga next year. He has taken another city-state, Memphis.
Yeah. Riga is the last one in his vicinity there, between actually very close to Raccoon's Gap. Looking very nice. Like, he is probably very happy with this game. He is between Honor and the Tradition Tempo player here. Being Raccoon
The
with all the
Turn
wonders.
71 education here for Raccoon. First one
Very,
to
very
unis.
nice. And he's getting a
Is it
religion here too.
But he's not taking
Enhancer.
Divine.
He has Mitra and Peace Gardens already, so he's thinking like, what is he picking? Sacred Waters? Well, I guess he has watermills everywhere, right?
Yeah, he's got rivers. Fender here or Karma.
Defender, most definitely. But that looks like it's gone already.
It's there.
Is
Fender's
it?
there. Troubadours. I want him to take Divine here, but
Disciples. Defender is still there. Yeah, he's picking it. Synagogue's Defender. Alright. He has a little bit of faith better, so he might be able to buy stuff. Or Religious Center, maybe. Feed the World, not that bad either.
does he have temples?
Well, now he's gonna build them.
Why
He
don't you
took
take
he took
sacred water? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would have taken Divine there. He's building a bunch of wonders. He's gonna have so much culture and faith, and he needs culture right now.
Yeah, 22 only.
No
Very low.
culture on Rel whatsoever here.
Yeah. That's gonna be his problem.
Yep.
But the cities are just massive. Look at them.
They're
14
so
pop.
big. Oh my
Wow.
god. 14,
This is going
14,
great.
13, 21. It's turned 72, man.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
He's just showboating here at this moment.
Yeah.
Right, Palmyra then?
Palmyra?
Palmyra? Is that how you say it?
That's how I say it. It's probably not correct, but
Isn't it in Europe? So I should be correct to say it however I want.
yep, yep.
Or Middle
I
East,
never
I guess. I guess we
I
could
never
be
said
both
I was
wrong.
correct. I never said I was correct. Looks like he's building unis, or at least
Yep.
one uni.
Union is
Probably gonna finish those other buildings first. He's taken aesthetics, so
Whoa.
he is
Totally
going
different
a
game
lot
for
of
him.
culture.
Totally
yeah.
different game for him. Did you see the chariot on Ergo in that first game he played?
I did not actually.
So he did his Liberty and straight into chariots and killed Ergo there. It was hilarious. This is looking so much different and so much.
I think he didn't consider Divine. We're talking about Raccoon here. Missed
Yeah.
opportunity. I 100% agree. I think Divine here would have been so much better than taking another building he took. No, Sacred Waters. Like I don't know why we're taking Peace Gardens and Sacred Waters when you could have taken
Yeah.
Divine first and then you take like a building second. Like I don't know.
That could
don't
be
know why.
good.
Yeah.
Most definitely. Oh, he has all kinds of stuff lined up. Like looks like he has the classic tradition creed. He's queued up all kinds of wonders. He has a massive 9-city honor player next to him, so that's like should be a little bit worrisome, but not at the moment.
I don't
He's
think
just-
he's worried about Expos
No, I don't
here.
think either. I don't think either. Like X has 9 cities, and X is going to be just happy with that. It's totally another different story with at the cavalry deck.
X is thrilled right now, man. Like you are
Yeah.
just getting the free sim and you're killing a bunch of CS, and this is fantastic for Expos right now.
Quick look at Tulipan here. He killed the city state. How is he doing? So that's theology in 3. So he's kind of behind his science compared to these two Two in the other corner, Piety and Raccoon. All right, let's go take a look at the fight.
Yeah.
So now it really looks like Grabo is bleeding here.
Oh yeah.
The front line is dying. Berserker pushing in. Swordman do have some forts there, so it's not completely free to push in those Berserkers yet. So it takes a little while for Zero Scalias to grind through this. The thing is, like, even though Zero has kind of more hammers than Grabo here, he kind of cannot use it all because of how tight the front line is. The width of the front line don't allow him using all his units.
I mean, whatever he can't fit in the land, he can just push with ships, right?
Yeah, and he should have units under under his unique unit there and try to jump behind the city, maybe. You know, look for opportunity. Put a couple of berserkers in the water, have them under his longships, ready to jump. Now he loses a couple of units there in the front line. Yeah, very tricky to kill an experienced player has a similar game than you, even with all
I mean,
these
Zero
unique
had
units.
the better game, right? Zero
Yeah,
got
he had the
Colossus.
better game, but the difference is not that big with the two traditional players fighting each other.
No, it's not. It's not large for sure. Like the skill level wise, these are two very
Yeah,
solid
very
players.
experienced, very seasoned veterans, so to speak.
Yeah.
So to speak, but you know, the front for the boats is like 2 tiles wide with the shallow water there, so there's not much you can really maneuver. Grabo actually has better position there because he has like a little bit of wider coastline in front of Busan. Now Zero actually gets very nice tile there. He kills the unit in the fort, but needs a lot of shots.
Ooh.
Not easy
Not
to get any kind of unit to shoot the city itself.
Not getting
There's
these swaps off is really hurting Grabo.
Yeah, and actually a lot of value for Zero from that the great lighthouse boat.
Oh yeah.
Can go hide in the deep ocean after a
There's another
slam.
one. Yeah, he's just losing so many units here, and not getting much out of it. You know, like he's killing long ships here that can't feel good.
Why didn't he pick a heal there though? Oh, Grabo gets the heal on the frontline boat. Yeah, Jeb is right with the divine, Simon Morris. Absolutely, I would have liked that more too. On Ragoon.
I just I don't agree with that religion for tall here. That feels like a wide religion.
Yeah. One happiness every city, one food every city. Sounds like a white.
We're not
thing.
really getting a lot of value out of that. I mean, I guess he's 5 happy right now instead. Well, he's not even. He's spread. He finally. No, that's that's not even his religion. That's Audio's religion. So he's not even spreading his rel right now.
Like,
Getting
look at
the full value.
They're actually going universities in 3. So Zero's just thinking about, I'm at war, but I'm still gonna build these universities in the between here, and then we go crossbows and we'll finish.
Zero.
Wow, that's freaking greedy.
I don't think it's greedy here, man. I think Grabo is in a really bad spot here.
Yeah. Grabo doesn't have workshops. No workshops.
Yeah. No workshops.
Yeah, true. Grabo is at crossbows in 5, though. So, you know, that could save him. Maybe not. He needs to ask gold from the others to upgrade anything. And now he's building actually triremes on the island.
He's 3 unhappy right now, too. Like, he's fighting unhappy. This is not good.
It's very hard for Grabo to convince after attacking Zero that he's actually the defender here. Maybe for others, you know. Hard to make the claim. Help me. Help me, I'm dying. Maybe they give him help after his city's taking damage or something here. Well, we'll see. Grappa will most definitely have more time, a little bit of a window with crossbows here. Not that many composites though. Those composites might die there to the longsword next turn already. Look at that. Wow. She's just pushing through it like it's hot knife in the
butter. Yeah,
butter type of stuff.
I know what you mean.
Yep. Yeah. Now Sierra controls the forts in front of the city. That's like the start of the downhill here. It's not even slalom season. Alright, deal Sumeria.
Going for the catapult shots here. Already doing damage to the city.
Yep. Grappa did get the walls. Yeah, I wonder what is like the problem with Grappa not getting happiness from these guys? Very strange. No one thinks Grappa is actually losing this, maybe.
I don't think they have a reason to give him happiness here. I mean, Spear's very strong if he kills Grabo quickly here, but I also think he's strong if he kills Grabo slowly here too. I think like you got two honor boys killing CS right now, so they're gonna be useless for a while. And then you've got Audio and Raccoon in the other corner, who most likely will probably kill each other if Raccoon doesn't kill Nine City Honor Boy. So I think in either way here, it doesn't matter if they slow down Sierra by helping Grabo. I think Sierra's strong either way. So it just might not be worth it to them.
Oh, Killer Thirst was looking at Grabo cities. Nom nom nom. But Grabo cities are all coastal. Well, I guess his city, two of his main cities are as well, so you know.
That's unfortunate for Sierra.
Yeah, Sierra loses
A
a
couple
boat
units
there. Oh, Grabo's Admirals is kind of in a pocket there. But he probably moved it there to use it for heals.
Great merchant here coming for Sierra.
Right, he has both of the mercantile wonders. Or
it just spawned. Wow.
Look at the general now from Sierra here. Oh my god, that's beautiful. If he doesn't lose it, I mean. If he doesn't lose it, his general there, this could be beautiful.
I think you killed the combo on the fort there, right?
It's one hit point. It's one hit point.
No, I meant he could have killed the one on the hill. You shoot with combos, and then you kill with Zerker, and then you can move your other Zerker up. But that's the nitty gritty there. A great war going on here. Sierra is definitely gonna get the reverse meow here.
Yeah. It's the Great War Berserkers that's being used as a unit here.
I'm always happy to see a unique unit used. 100%.
Yeah, it is. It is actually. Yeah, like this is one of the best ones because it's actually one tech earlier than the normal one.
Oh, yeah.
What's better than that? One extra movement. Like how crazy is that? It's earlier. He does one extra movement.
Ativ asks who attacked first. Grabo did build Terracotta and orient himself first and tried to push into Sierra, but Sierra did declare war first and pillage Grabo's cargoes. But it was very obvious what Sierra was doing.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
Grabo
Both of
was
them
doing.
knew the writing was on the wall. Palmur actually getting a macho there. That's the science that he has in his religion, pushing his so that he can get goddamn macho as piety. That's crazy. That's actually well played from Alex, or Rowdy Terrorist. Oh, look at that! The Admiral naked. Now, if he had his great lighthouse boat somewhere there, he could just snipe that goddamn Admiral.
It's dead. The great lighthouse boat. It died.
Oh, unlucky, unlucky.
Unlucky.
Yeah, that's very difficult to push the boats there. Sierra's still doing it though. It's very grindy, these naval wars.
Oh, for sure.
Like I always say, Gallia's war is ear war, but there's some other things going on here, not just Gallia's. So we'll see.
Yeah, pure Gallius is definitely ear, but I think this is fine. I mean, it's not like Sarah had to divert very far
Yeah.
for Berserkers. And then when it comes to the Galliuses, I mean, he has to tech that in order to win the war, right? But he discounted, whereas Grabo teched it for normal cost.
Yeah, full price. Lost
Yeah.
science. That one tile of the road is still pillaged, by the way, so that's why Sierra couldn't push in. So important for Grabo that's surviving one turn more here.
So he's going for the universities here.
Yeah, that is great. That's kind of like halfway crazy. But Sierra knows that he's not like even using all his units right now. So why would he build more? Like the frontline wheat is just not enough for all his units as it is. So just crank the goddamn universities. He's already like putting hammer cargoes. So those are going to be probably 2-turn units. So let's see if he does it. Like,
Yep, he's doing it. Wow. Really going for the unis here. Very, very greedy. But if he can pull it off, very good for him.
Sticky, I think he repaired the road there.
Oh my god.
I think he did. Okay, now he opens Explo. Rubber did that like 5-6 turns ago already. He has that little bit extra culture from his fish tiles.
I'm surprised they opened.
Trapper should try to save that composite right now.
Well, why not open honor here? I mean, I guess you want the extra movement on boats.
Yeah, and then you need the hammers after that.
Yeah.
Serious, all cities are kind of coastal. Anyway, the inland one is like a inland sea, right? So.
Second towards crossbows here too. Ooh, does not get the swap off.
Wow, Crapper of Gallias in the city, but he doesn't move it out. Oh, Crapper gets the kill on the... No? Seeger saves his galley. And has the Admiral there, but doesn't use it for heal yet. He has 3 damage both there. Kind of having the Admiral there is a nice bonus as well. Combat bonus. Oh, Citadel down. And that's actually kind of annoying to counter that Citadel. But would give him movement in front of the city. Let's see if Zero does it. He could Citadel one up from where he is at right now.
I think Zero's going to be able to take the city relatively quickly here.
Well, it's Gallias and 3 composites shooting it now. So and the longswords, they slam kind of hard on this city as well. So yeah, maybe we'll see. And more longswords coming right now. Wow, look at the Citadel slams even pretty high damage. Zero was just testing how much damage does he do the Citadel swordman. He needs universities to be competitive, true, but He's in a very grindy war here, but he feels like he's winning this war, no matter the universities or not, you know.
I think he is winning this war here.
Yeah. So it's not that risky, and he has very high production now that he's sending out a production trade route. So the universities are not. It's like two turn step.
2 turns, yeah.
Yeah. So it's like if it was 3 or 4 turns, and it was normal food trade routes, probably not worth it. Probably not worth it. But like this, it's so quick, and he gets crossbows not that much later than Grabo. Grabo could pick crossbows now. Actually, let's take a look. Very soon here. And the longsword, many of the longsword did take citadel damage this turn.
It looks like the rest of the map is still simming here.
Oh, Grabbo's actually worried that he's going to lose that admiral there. Look at that. He's ready to repair. He's holding his finger on the repair button there.
Oh, wow. Zero's just going. He doesn't even care about the Citadel here. Like, why should he? Why should he? He's going to be able to take the city in like a couple turns anyway.
He's just going to heal his unit next to the Citadel and not even worry about it.
Yep.
Yeah, Grabbo still now big unhappiness. Zira destroyed the luxury tile, so not -9 negative happiness, unhappiness. Yeah, -9. Yeah, that's a big debuff there.
Yeah.
-18%. Yep. City is half health now. All right. What's going on? Grappa just waiting there, Zira to do his moves. Nothing left to move for Grappa. Yeah, exactly. And Zira had workshops, and he was able to send hammer cargoes. And Zira killed one of Grappa's cargo ships. So there's like a big power shift there early. It was just like if Grabbo's attack comes before those workshops, this looks totally different. Like Zira's only now building Alting in his cap, and he's so confident right now that he's doesn't even worry. He's goes straight from uni into Alting.
And these unis are not even like too bad of a timing. Like he's gonna be finishing them around turn 80 here, right?
Yeah, he'll be just fine.
He'll be just
another city going down. Let's see. He needs to kill it so he gets rid of the citadel damage.
Yeah.
Now he can just slam easy slams on the citadel and easy kill on the sword.
And he can't.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, he can't do. Grabo can't take the city back either.
Yeah, no recaps and another general for Zira there. And he knows Grappa doesn't have a citadel on his cap, so that could be easily takeable as well. And Grappa needs to pull back his boats in very bad position, all his galleasses right now. There's gonna be a 1-tile choke there on the whale tile that Grappa needs to clear. It's gonna be difficult, but the long swords are so strong that he can control all the land tiles around the Grappa's cap here. Yeah, now Zira goes unhappy as well. And Grappa's happiness gets fixed.
Zira needs more galleasses here. He lost a lot trying to take this city. He can't keep building this infrastructure here.
Yeah, after units he needs to go back building units. Grappa is still spamming galleasses in the bottom cities. Grappa also like missing a couple of workers. All the hills in his bottom cities are not mines, so he's like kind of bleeding hammers, not having the improvements there. Alright, quick look at the others. Raccoon. Last time we checked he was 18 pop, now he's 24 pop. It's just like, whoa. Eating his...
Building Grand Temple right now.
Yeah, when he was building his universities, he was like 12 pop, 13 pop. Expands are now 16 pop and 17 pop and still growing next turn. Just looking amazing.
These
No
cities are
units
awesome.
though. No units though. And Liberty Neighbor. I mean, Honor Neighbor and Piety building. Oh my god, building Alhambra. Wow. 2 turns Alhambra.
Other neighbor's not even looking at him though. Like he's
Honor
building
Neighbor is
museums
not
right
looking
now.
at him, but I'm pretty sure that Audio Terrorist is looking at Commerce and looking at him later, you know? Like,
See commerce there
for
in the middle?
Palmyra,
He's Honor.
did I say that correctly? His
Palmyra, yeah.
aesthetics. Yeah, he didn't go Commerce.
Did not
Wow.
go with commerce, no.
And we'll get to Alhambra straight after he built Machu. Wow. This is
And he built-
turning surprisingly well for him. Absolutely.
He's in a great spot here.
Yeah.
I mean,
Only
in
one
the
neighbor.
corner, gets
Only
the
one
free stuff.
neighbor that needs to worry more about the Honor Neighbor than him. So he's kind of very comfortable position here. Kind of also the frontal city kind of defensive, little bit rough terrain around it, not easy to surround at all. Egypt gets Hui.
So I know we're talking about the other players, but I will say Sierra has crossbows, and he has citadeled into
Whoa.
Grabo's capital here.
Whoa, that's an amazingly good citadel. Like, this is what Grabo risked by putting that citadel, like, next to his city. Obviously, in front of the city, it would have been much, much better there. But Sierra would have countered that then, so... Now the citadel is in scab.
Yeah. Got a lot of galleasses, though, Grabo does.
Yep. And like now we see Sierra did, like you said, Sierra did lose a bunch of units there. And it's only like a couple of turns that he didn't build the units, but it shows in the front line.
All 100% is showing right now. Not having those 2 turns of units is huge. Like that's probably like around 5 or 6 units. Honestly, he was building units in 1 turn.
Yeah, so he has still some work to do here. That citadel, though, Grabo cannot land on the land tiles contest Sierra at all. So Sierra needs those crossbows there, and then it's like GG for Grabo. And he's already getting chivalry in 3, and knights will run over the rest of Grabo's units.
Sierra is still building infrastructure here. I guess he's building 1 crossbow. Just it feels very greedy here.
Yeah, he's building guilds in Ribe and
Althing.
Althing in his cap and something else in the bottom city as well. Sierra will still lose a couple of units here, I think. Good.
Yeah.
Couple of berserkers there in front of the cap. It's the okay, he has to pull the galleasses back now. The longsword looks dead. Oh, but he saves it because Grabo kills the other unit. he killed the sword. Right. There was a sword blocking. Grabo's sword. Okay, now it's looking great for Sierra got all the moves around the camp that he wanted. Even managed to save the boats. That's perfect.
Wow.
Like it's not looking like Sierra is doing that like a lot of like quick moves. He's doing the right moves at the right time. That's the only thing that counts right there.
Definitely.
All right, now he's healing. Yep. Nice. 5 units healed right there.
Yep. That's
like
huge.
his focus. Like Sierra is in the zone right now.
Huge.
And then gets the kill. Whoa. Heal and into a kill. That's perfect. Couldn't have done that better, actually, when you think about it. Great stuff. And now the longswords are slamming into the gap across the river.
Wow.
Because they don't get a penalty. River crossing penalty, chat.
Wow.
That's why. Wow. Yeah, that's insane. Like, I didn't even think about that until I saw it happen.
I
Good
thought
stuff.
Thera was gonna need more units, but this is looking great for him here.
Like, already the couple of turns we watched Sira here, like, he's played these two turns so well that he kind of is deserving this kill here. Honestly.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. Alright. Quick look around the map. We have 1 minute to the next turn there, so let's take a look.
Yeah.
Let's start with Tulipen here. He's going guilds next turn, 82. So thinking about Sira's unit timing there. The Tulipen is basically the same timing building units here.
Wow.
With a totally different game. And he's probably going to have to deal with Sira himself at some point with these coastals.
Yeah, he's the only one who could probably contest Sira here, with coastals here. No one else has coastals.
Palmyra has 1 and Tulipen has 2. 3, 4 now, 4. And he's going piety here. He's looking at what he's picking.
Palmyra is in economics here. So
whoa!
Really strong tech here.
He got the scientist from Oracle Great Live, and probably is he already getting like a second scientist? Or
No, it looks like everyone's in economics here except for Raccoon. Raccoon is in banking.
Yeah, he doesn't have it yet. He's teching economics. Yep.
Raccoon also hasn't worked his writer's, or he just finished his writer's guild, but has not been working his. Oh, that's in Bozrah. Never mind.
So how about the leaning tower? So did Grabo just lose his gap hit there? Like Grabo is in the lobby. so Zira just first moved the gap there with his long swords. That's what happened.
Oh wow. GG.
And they will reload. Grabo will try to recap it obviously a little bit. But we are gonna take a small break with Chep. Small toilet break. 2 minutes. They're gonna reload again. I'm gonna put a song and we'll be right back. All right, we are back. Thank you, Jeb, for joining me here in the casting booth today. We can have the music on. It's not now only me here. If someone wants to join the casting crew, you guys are welcome. You know who you are. All right. Let's go back at the game. So Zira gets the kill here. He first moved last turn his long swords and slammed the city down, I think. And because there was a little bit of pause, Grabo is not going to join anymore and not going to fight for it. Purple Lurple. Yep. Keep working hard, Kappa. Alright. Let's put the tournament playlist. What the hell's happening there? Alright, let's see what we left off with. Yeah, this is the previous turn, so the game crashed after the city capture, or Raccoon lost his power. Yeah, Alhambra goes Oreo Terrorist, Zira doesn't get it! Zira doesn't get outing, look at that. So someone actually had that Tundra right there. Very unfortunate. Yeah, big ulti that he lost. That would have been nice culture for him. He's only making 25 now. Like that's the negative on him. He will have the both of the coastal pantheons here soon. So he's gonna get that culture from Grabo's fish styles here. That will help a little bit, obviously. Now easy kills on this Grabo's remaining unit and try not to lose anything here. He lost one general, so he still has one left, so that's pretty amazing. He can maybe grab some luxuries if he's missing them. He's missing a little bit of happiness. They both have a tobacco, so that's a little bit annoying for Syrah. Has his artist skill? Does he have his rider skill somewhere as well? Doesn't. Yeah, he can start working units. And he's gonna have another engineer there. He's not that much behind, considering how long they fought. It was something like 15 turns almost. Alright, so Chichen went for Mr. Napadea there. Yeah, still Syrah needs to play this really well. He almost catch up in the first game after a long war. And that was much more costly war than this one for Syrah. So I think this time Syrah is better off with this game than he was previously in the first playoff. Alright, take a quick look at the others. We've been kind of watching this fight unfold here. And the game leader right now, I think, is between the middle players here, Egypt and Raccoon. Egypt is 10 pop everywhere, so he's able to work universities now in this honor expanse. Maybe not all the city states, but it's so nice to have those workshop and courthouse cities there. Yeah, he's a little bit looking at the Egypt side. Doesn't need to worry about the aesthetics player for a long time, but later. Aesthetics and rationalist, that's like a name a better combo than that, you know what I'm saying? Crabo dead, unfortunately. Crabo had such a nice tournament this time around that very unfortunate that he spawned right next to the other coastal. It's always unfortunate. You would always hope that there's a little bit of separation, so it just doesn't need to be insta-war like this. Yeah, Raccoon has so much food in the cities. They're gonna be 30 pop cities here. No question about it. Going banking here. So like, let's say 3-4 turns behind in tech, and that scientist will even out the cap he had. He's behind Palmyra here. Palmyra's top tech. Because he generated that scientist a little bit earlier. Okay, he sees he has a spy in Napadea gap there. And has an engineer, but is that Porcelain Tower? He's doing that. Oh my god, he didn't engineer that leaning yet. What are we doing? He has an engineer there, but not doing leaning. Like, that's like insta-click right there when you have the chance. If someone contests you with that, it's their decision. It's your decision to do it. If someone comes for it same turn, it's just, you know, unlucky. You need to go for leaning here, like 100%. It overflows into that other wonder if you don't get it. So it's all good. 2 Brighters already. Very nice. Very, very nice. Not working all the science yet. Like, he's like the bite is just like for city tradition, honestly. Like, just you need to grow these expands. Like, if the other guy is 20 pop and you're 10 pop, you know, big problem. Like, big problem. X asking horses, huh? What do you think this is, boys? Oh, it's actually Palmer asking the horses. What? Palmyra is getting the horses and paying big gold for it. I don't know what's up with this. Raccoon just can calve, but it looks like they're both going industrial here. Calve after factories, or maybe. It's just very difficult to pull off. But he can. He has so much potential with that pop. The city's been huge. Golden Age in 6 for Alex, or Audio Terrorist. Alright. So how is Egypt? Right here. Making a little bit more science than the others now. But very equal, everything considered. 24 happiness. Whoa. Golden Age in 3 turns-ish. 4 turns, maybe. Looking really good. So much production here. Look at this. This is looking amazing. The land is great. The city-state he killed are great. The religion. Missionary seal, guruship. He got guruship and feed the world. Whoa! He thinks he has so much happiness that he just big food. Wow. That's great. I like that a lot. Like guruship and feed the world. Whoa. Whoa. That's amazing. 4 cities, 16 pork. He's playing on timing on Raccoon here. Unless it's tourism. We'll see. It is a science push there for sure. But you need to kind of do that if your pop is that bad that he has. He has like, what are we thinking? Like 20 to 30 less pop than Raccoon. Yeah, this science is just going, everything is just scaling up hugely right now on him. Here in the middle. This is gonna be very scary. In 20 turns, this is gonna be crazy. Like, it's still turn 85 here. He's making 250 science. This is looking really, really good. Piety 2 as well. So he picked the science policy on temples. I saw it there. Yeah, looking really, really, really nice. This is not even Golden Age yet, so he's gonna hit Golden Age and 92 culture. Like, Zira was making something below 30. So this is just like... He will have kind of borders with Zira here. Zira is kind of straight up north from him. And he is in the middle, so you know. Maybe for him, the best bet is to take out the corner guy first, if he thinks like that. Let's take a look at Zira here. Zira's going for the rest of the cities, like he should. Like he needs everything. He needs the full bounty here. Explode 0. So how long is he? He's 5 turns away from the next policy. It's gonna be the hammers, probably. He a little bit struggles with happiness, though. Yep, like a little bit. He's not settling that city either that he was considering settling just before the war. But there's still a Raccoon he can trade with. So this is not issue yet. But he's like on the edge of the knife there a little bit with happiness. And he can trade out Grabbo's Lux as well. Yeah, great religion on Egypt, absolutely magnificent. Okay. XDZ. Needs a new host, says Serum. We'll see. How's Tulipan here? Going steel. So he just wants armories, I guess. Good building for him. Maybe Himeji. Like he has to be worried about Zira a little bit. Obviously Zira is not gonna do anything here. He's just gonna wait these other guys fall into war at some point and then be maybe like opportunistic with that. Zero needs this guy to have good decks to raid from. I guess that's the play here. If this guy gets ahead, Zero is there to snap some advantage. Alright, they're reloading. I'm gonna make another cup of coffee. I mean tea. And we'll be right back. I'll be right back. Alright, Tex, I'm right here. I'm gonna help you out. You're on your drive? You're listening. Okay? So this is Frank Radio here. I'm gonna give you the loadout or the what's it called? Dinner break or something else? Someone crashed that they are reloading. So no dinner breaks. No dinner breaks. So I can give Tex synopsis of what happened. So Crabbo and Sierra, Crabbo Korea, Sierra Denmark spawned right next to each other. They both went for Colossus. Crabbo lost the same turn, I think, to Sierra. Sierra has 4 cities, 1 inland, on an inland sea. And Crabbo had 5 cities on a coast and 1 on an island. Sierra got workshops just before Crabbo attacked him with terracotta trash. And Crabbo after Colossus, Crabbo went for Galliasses straight. Sierra went for Berserkers and workshops. So Sierra just managed to get workshops done before Crabbo attacked him with terracotta and some other trash. Crabbo was still 4 or 5 turns away from Galliasses. So what happened was Sierra was like, let's say, 40 hammers ahead of Crabbo with those workshops and was able to send hammer cargoes and had that extra trade route from Colossus compared to Crabbo. And with those extra hammers, he was able to, with Berserkers and getting Galliasses himself, to finally kill Crabbo. It was thanks to the Berserkers and having more hammers, basically. That's what made the difference. Crabbo made it to crossbows, and Sierra went straight to unis. Was confident enough to get the kill and not having to go crossbows himself. So Sierra doing pretty well and managed to be greedy enough to do the war, and so it wasn't that punishing for him. He got unis around turn 80, same time as one of the honor players. So there's Tulipen on the left side of the continent. All the inland players are kind of level on the continent. Crabbo and Sierra are in the top of the continent by themselves, and all the others are kind of level on the same level horizontally. And on the left side there is Tulipen doing honor. He settled 2 cities and killed 3 CS, so he's 6 city honor. Middle left is Egypt. Honor settled 4 cities. And killed 5 CS. Or is that another way around? So he settled 4 cities and killed 4 CS, so that's 9 cities total in the middle. So he's probably having the best game right now. So it's honor Piety 2 at the moment. They're in 86. Going actually gunpowder, building armories. So he's probably gonna use these hammers to crush one of his neighbors here. We'll see. Great food religion has a lot of happiness from Egypt temples. And went Piety 2 for the science policy on Piety. So let's see what he's gunpowder in 1 turn 87. The others are going industrial. Hello, Victor.
Good afternoon, Frank. How are you today?
How are you? How are you? I'm casting a game. How you doing?
I know I'm watching.
All right. I was doing a little bit of a synopsis here, so I'm gonna tell that 1 minute and then I'll talk to you. Okay?
All right.
All right. So I'm gonna finish what I was telling, just so I'll get back to Victor. So Honor Egypt is now going gunpowder in the middle. The other two on the left side of the continent, right next to Egypt. Next one is Raccoon, who's having amazing tradition game with Hanging Gardens and Petra Cap, and massive 20 pop cities. And then in the rightmost in the continent is 4 City Piety, audio terrorist, who's 4 City Piety with Grand Temple believes he has the Grand Temple 5+5 religion and 10 science on top of that. So he's top science at the moment. He got Great Life and Oracle, so that's pushing him very nicely. He's by the aesthetics. So he's kind of looking like the most peaceful now. But that's about it. That's about it. We are turn 86 right now. How you doing, Victor? I needed to shut you down to finish my story there, like a big narcissist.
Okay. I was just dropping by to say hello. And
it's amazing. Nice to see you, man. How you doing?
Geez, I'm good as well.
It's all good. Have you been watching the game? Any thoughts on what we're watching here?
Yeah, so I woke up, we had the whole, what's it called? The time shift here in America.
Right.
So I woke up a little bit late. Even though I could have been earlier, but I just kind of overslept.
You woke up fascist o'clock.
No comment.
Is that what the time is in America? I'm not sure. That's a bad joke. Let's take that back.
Yeah, let's throw that back. I saw Mr. Graba attack Syria and then get killed back.
Right,
that was kind of sad.
Is it? Well, yeah, kind of is for Grabo. Yeah. They spawned right next to each other, so what do you expect? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you don't do Gallius. Gallius is IRR,
Right.
no?
It's kind of meh. Gallius are kind of, not my favorite. I
did
could try to avoid
Gallius
it every
once,
time.
though, and that was sad.
You did Gallius once? What happened?
No. Somebody did it to me.
Oh. Did you defend?
No, I died like a dog. I'll be honest with you, I was not expecting it at all. But in hindsight, I should have expected it because this guy rushed Colossus, which is not uncommon for Coastal, right? But he did rush Colossus. He then also went Zakat on the religion.
Mm-hmm.
And then he had honor opener and built a temple of Artemis.
Yep.
So he had double promoted the galleys, and then he upgraded them into galleys.
Yep. That's pretty.
And he was also Japan, so
yeah, 10%, and every damaged unit fights like they're not damaged. Yep.
yeah.
Bad times. Being next to Japan on the coast.
Yeah.
All right.
I just wanted to say, I think Syria's gonna win this, and I'm gonna go be a spectator again. Have a good day.
All right. Nice stopping by, Victor. Syria fan here. Wow.
Yes. Coast number 1.
User
Coast
disconnected
number 1.
from your
Okay.
channel.
Nice talking to Victor right there. Nice for Victor to stop by. All right. So let's keep watching. Okay. So X going. The plan here was actually he went straight from Himeji. He went straight from Himeji and engineered that, and now he's backtracking with the other techs. So gets the Himeji with the engineer. Okay, I can see that. No defender though, so he picked hotel, so that's the happiness. Happiness, yes, growth and happiness religion, it is perfect. Then 22 gold per turn. Science coming up, he's growing a lot. And also he has that honor 5, so he has the 15% growth bonus that you get nowadays with honor, finishing honor. So this is going to be a lot of growth on him. I would like to see the demographics here. And I expect him to be on top of food and hammers there, most definitely. All right, let's take a look at Raccoon here. He's the Nabatea player next to the Honor Monster. All right. Similar science than X with the Honor. Building, look at this. So he has barracks done. He's building zoos 4 turns away from industrial. Building heroic epic here. I kind of like this. Getting this heroic epic done. So if something goes down, he obviously sees that Himeji being built. A little bit worrisome development there for his, on his left side, most definitely. 54 culture, which is the low number for culture here. As tradition having that many wonders, I would expect a little bit higher culture numbers, but he didn't pick that divine inspiration there. Faith and culture for wonders, but he has the defender here, right? He picked that. That's why X didn't get that right. Okay, looking really nice. His city expands are almost 20 pop here. So hard building those factories don't seem to be a big deal for him. Alright, so audio terrorist here. 3 planted prophets. Did he get that leaning? $330 hammers, yeah? Didn't we just say that earlier, that he's gonna have 300 hammers at 3 units there? And that's Egypt honor. Oh, he's queuing up and pre-building Oxford in the frontal city. 150 hammers. And pre-building trebuchets. Okay. Interesting. He's making 82 gold per turn, and he's kind of close to Golden Age. He's kind of probably on purpose delaying that Golden Age a little bit. So he obviously wants to get factories here and then do something maybe after. Military coming for Raccoon, yeah, heroic epic, yeah, we saw that, yeah. If he could kill X, probably not without some kind of tech advantage. It is artillery or something. Okay, X just pushing aesthetics here. So you do aesthetics for tourism, rationalism, or pushing ideology immediately when you get there for a fight. So let's see how he does here. He has options. Obviously 4 cities, low pop. Late game is not looking that bright for him, so he probably needs to make some moves. Or finish rationalists very quickly or something after. Alex doing tourism, classic. Doesn't look like it though. Kappa. He's actually doing production trade routes, huh? Wow. 4 there's now for the Golden Age there. Okay, that one goes for food. Still missing all kinds of things. He kind of needs to improve one of those, get that lumber mills going there. Looking for anyone going chemistry, etc. He's missing Ironworks and East India too. Yeah, he's feeling the pressure of having to do something here, some kind of a move. That's how it's looking like to me. Okay, let's take a look at Zero now. 100, like now Zero is a little bit dropping behind his science, but he actually did the right thing, I think, here. He went for observatories to get science on the standard dials. That's actually really good. I like that a lot. That's the way I want it. And Zero happiness. Now that he's taking all but one of Grabo's cities, getting a courthouse in that cap, so that will help with the happiness a little bit here. But he's like on a nice S there with the happiness. Like Grappa was struggling with happiness before he left. Oh, there we see Lini Tower. Palmyra. Got it? I learned something from Jeb today. Zero didn't get alting. Zero didn't get alting. He did university before alting, I think. But he does have that massive alting cap. But someone has a city with the Tundra and built it. That we didn't see who that was. Tonkan, I want it that way too. Yep, he didn't. Alright, so Zero just, Zero takes his time. Like, he's focused. Like, I can feel it from Zero. He's not doing any kind of mouse slips, misclicks this game, that's for sure. Alright. So Tulipan, let's see the mouse clicks here. Oh, it's pagodas and synagogues. So this is looking like piety and culture from buildings. What is the correct here then? Is it the trade route actually? He has coastals. It could be the food from the trade route. Or Hachi even. He's thinking jizya. Okay. A little bit hammers and gold. He's kind of lacking the gold he's bleeding right now. Yeah, he's the one that has borders with Syria and Egypt right there. And now we can see here this captured city-states here on the south. A little bit behind on the others. The others were close to industrial. So he's in the chase group, so to speak. If this was cycling. Church of Jovi. Oh. He's building all kinds of natural wonders right now. Alright. Needs to grow cities. A little bit lacking happiness, but going printing for those zoos. Should be alright. Egypt 345 hammers. 330 gold and 100k army. Okay, let's go see that 100k army. What's up with that? No NC yet. But 100k army here, honestly. So what's happening? All kinds of horses coming up. So maybe people are paying attention to the horse count here. And he's been farming these trebuchets like a long time there. Alright, so chemistry in 3 turns, chat. Okay. Old Frankie is counting 1 + 1 here. Connecting the dots. Can you trading post chopped hardwoods? I'm not that the guy who chops hardwoods in the first place, so you know. Alex needs to see this and just go oil. Oh my god. But this is very often the case what happens in these games. Some guy has an amazing tradition land. He spams the wonders. He's having the best time of his lives. And everyone else gets annoyed. I need to get a hoodie. He's probably in the raccoon. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Like, what's happened? What's happening there? Sierra is doing redoing deals. X is slightly annoyed because of this deal. Oh. Yeah, it should be even deal. It looks like even deal. He's gonna accept it. Yeah, that's so good. Horses coming up. Not that much upgrade gold though. That's maybe the negative on this thing we are seeing. What we're witnessing here. All the traps are moving. He's going to Killer Toast. I just wouldn't waste my time on that side, you know. Looks like Killer Toast is gonna be coastal for a long time there. What are you gonna get for Killer Toast? Some released city states and the cap, and then 2 coastals. Like, no thanks. And the other side, there's like this massive cap. So I'm thinking like yoink that. Oh, he's already going there. It's starting, boys. Let's go. Golden Age. Yeah, those scouts are so annoying in the middle of the road there. That's damn right. I would do this if I was warning him or not, you know. Those scouts are like obnoxious in the middle of the road. Okay, Raccoon actually blended 2 engineers. Look at that. That's like thinking ahead. He knows it is production there. Let's go see. Right here. Oh no, it's just like he's just about to finish these factories. Oh no, he's 1k gold, but he doesn't have 350 hammers like the other guy, so he, you know. Oh god. The cap is just so goddamn juicy. He does have a heroic epic there. So how would you do this? Would you stop these factories and start spamming units, or what are you like? How do you think this, guys? The problem here, obvious problem here, is no front line. So what are you gonna do? Like, you're giving the other guy like 2-3 turns, just push in until you can counter, or do you wait some legions or something? Yeah, I think this is the right thing to do. Expand, buy the factories, and need to build units now. Like, what can you do? Unfortunate. What is this? Conclude expose supremacy. Someone wants to CC. Oh my god, Tulipe wants to CC already, chat. Turn 94 cannons. Toast is done. Sometimes, you know, when you do toast, there's a Jesus appears on your toast. You know what I'm saying? There's no Jesus around this time. There's no Jesus to save this toast. How you doing, Box? How you doing? When can we watch Box streams again? I'm asking for a friend who is a fan. Also called Frank. Alright, so 2 turns he needs for ideology in his cap, and then he has policy in 2 turns. Okay? So that could be something. Stuttering hiccups, welcome to the channel. It's No Quitters C5 tournament we're watching here. Lekmod. Last play of game. Last spot in the final for the winner in this game. And it's 5 left. Crapper died, he drowned on the coast tiles there. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. There's room here. You fit in. It's actually this year, chat. 15 years since Civ 5 was released in the autumn. Are we gonna do something for Civ 5 15 years party? Is this no NQ mod? This is NQ group, but this is Lekmod. Do I have a Lekmod link here somewhere? Could be an old version of the mod though. We might have a command here. You can take a look at that. That's like a maybe not the latest version, but we use the what is it? 33.11. Yeah, 33.11. You already run Lekmod, so you're half there. So if you want to multiplayer this game, the group has provides that kind of stuff, you know. It's this six-player game, 6-player lobby, small map. And the idea obviously is the group is like don't quit games, you know what I'm saying. You go vanilla lobbies, public lobbies, people just leave after a while. But this game, this group makes a better multiplayer experience. And every now and then we have these tournaments. We see who's the top dog, so to speak, here. All right. So it's just knights and muskets, like might as well. There's nothing there. Knock on the door. Maybe the whole goddamn rotten structure falls down, you know what I'm saying? Foreign Legion will stabilize. It will stabilize a little bit, but those things get overwhelmed as well at some point. He has Defender there, but he actually has someone else's religion in his expand. Like, what the hell's going on there? Yeah, he actually doesn't have Defender in Hegra. It's Catholicism. And same in Nepodo. I don't know. It's the Python religion, obviously, right? Pushing out from the other side there. Okay. Ideology. What would you guys pick? Would you pick Legions or would you go Autocracy here? With the 10%. He has like little bit of small advantage here for the reverse. The Knights need to take a break after they, you know, swim across. You can kill legions. You can kill legions before. It's just you need to surround them and have muskets. It's obviously a pain in the neck. 300 hammers now, and Egypt 370 hammers. This is obviously syntax as well. Like even if he doesn't die to this, like this is like a massive speed bump here for Raccoon. Freedom, okay, that's kind of the volunteer army. Okay, yeah, that's bad. That was late. That musket slam was you know, lost in the mail and then entered 2 weeks too late. Okay, freedom, all right. Okay, so there is a front line now, but it's 2 tiles away from this gap, so a lot of tiles will probably get pillaged anyway. What is he picking here? Alright, taking some damage here. This is a little bit different than in Vanilla. Vanilla you get 6 of the legions. Here you only get 3, but you get all your units get a little bit of a bonus fighting in their own lands. It's like 10%. Or it's a hero epic bonus basically, so it's 15% inside all lands. So now he has 30% because of defender. So now it's really difficult to kill those legions. Yeah, true. Now it's really difficult to kill them. Gatling's coming up. And now we need to look at the X, because X, if he wants to kill now, he does need the artillery, like they said there. Yep, like the reigning champion said. Swacking Chad is Night's Dawn there, boys, so show respect for the reigning champion who made into the final as well this time around, so he's gonna defend his title in the final, probably next week. Next weekend, and if Mira wants to cast it, he will cast it. So I'll be casting those finals many times in a row right now. So I'm very glad if someone else wants to do it. Are we going to ignore? No, we just talked about it, Paradox. Are you gonna ignore what I just said? Oh, that's very immoral of you, Bardock. We did talk about it. He has defender and he does have that 15%. So it is now like kind of he can defend here. Like these knights feel very soft right now on the, against anything Raccoon gonna throw at it. Like he got a little bit to jump the gun here. Now he needs to do another wave of units. He might lose everything he has there. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. He's not going to build gunpowder. True, good point. But on the field, like he has some muskets there. Yeah, it's gonna be cavalry, right? And then it's gonna be artillery, which is a siege. Right. And Gatling is not gunpowder either. Okay, some big losses there. Oh my god. The lag is hurting X right now. He tries to move into empty positions that get filled, like first moved. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't always go according to the plan here. And most definitely Raccoon didn't plan on this fight. But he just needs to roll with it now, you know. And this is why the tournament strategies you should always be kind of flexible. You don't know what they're gonna throw at you. And that's why these games tend to last a little bit longer, because people actually need to prepare and think about this. Guys going gunpowder first. CC turned 93 votes. Sira's not happy with the CC vote. Alright, let's take a quick look at the others. Like, the range units are behind this first wave, which is like a big thing here. When he stepped next to the city, he should have been almost immediately shooting the city down if he wants to take it. Now it's a little bit... And going over the river here? Not sure about it, though, bro. Could be a mistake. Like now that he bought a bunch of the factories, Raccoon did. So now his production is almost even to Egypt. Not quite, but almost. X obviously has armory promotion and Raccoon doesn't. Let's take a quick look at the others. Alex, 250 science. So I was thinking he's gonna go Cav Raccoon as well after factories, but now he's probably takes that back. He's still building factories. 95, okay. Yeah, actually he is doing it. He's actually doing it. He's going metallurgy. Wow. So he wants the piece of this pie as well. Wow. So this gives great opportunities for Zero to claw back into the game after his war. Like, look at this culture here, 150 culture. What the hell? Tight pagodas, synagogues, jizya, and open sky. Well, he does need to spread this religion. Like, what the hell? Bro. You need to spread this thing. You have amazing religion and it's nowhere. He does have a one missionary coming up now. Take a look at that island as well. It could be amazing. Alex Stream, is he going schools? No, not yet. No, absolutely not. Like, he's going Kavarti as well. 4 writers. So that is... Aesthetics 3. So he's gonna get Aesthetics 4 here. That's probably Golden Age. He's already 17 there, college. Oh, he burned all his artists already for these factories. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay. So it's just autocracy straight up after this. Wow. Okay. Let's see. Okay, Zero just needs to come back to this game and go school straight. Oh! What the hell? Sistine still there. Whoa! What? Did Mr. Toast didn't have engineer for this because he could have beaten Zero like a billion times over here to Sistine. God damn. And Zero gets a scientist next turn. He could go for pork here as well. Exploration 1 only. Like, this is going to fix the biggest problem Zero has here, is kind of low culture. Okay. Roundup done. Let's go back to the fight. Look at this. He's still taking significant damage here. Frontline is what exactly? There's 1 legion in the top city and 1 musket. His cap is not gonna be killable here with what Egypt is bringing, but the top city... Looking a little bit different. It's kind of surrounded. The units are not looking that strong. And there's cannons that he might be sniping with that legion. It's kind of risky to push that legion out of the hill there. He should have kept it on hill there, probably. But he does need to kill the cannons around the city if he wants to not lose it. All right. So very interesting, this push. Like, X thought he would be kind of opportunistic here. Try to use the timing here and surprise Raccoon, but it didn't work as well as he wanted. So cavalry in 2, he kind of lost all his upgrades. He doesn't have gold either. Alright, take a look at Nabadia's side now. Yeah, back up. Like he's kind of forced to back up here, like, right? Nothing else he can do than back up. Just very annoying for him that his knights are on the prowl here. And they're gonna build some stuff on the right side, but the X is just not moving. He's keeping the units pinned around the city. Now the Legion should be kind of dead there on the other side. But it's kind of sucking everything in that Egypt has on the left side of the bank. There. And he's getting cavalry next turn as well. Okay, this is gonna be a long, winding war. That's how it's looking right now. Oh, oh, bloody war. That's what it is. Yeah, this is Nabadia. This is Nabadia. It has a unique. You can test it like this if you don't remember. It's like Nabadia. There it is. Wow, this is very close of not working for Raccoon. Like he got saved by his gold. Like he had 1.2k gold in the bank, and that saved him. He was able to buy those factories and got the ideology, and that totally saved him. Like obviously, always like told tradition, you need to work that gold early, get it done. So you have this little bit of flexibility if things go south like this. Hero happiness now. Oh my god, he's kind of he's being wasteful with his legions because he's thinking that south is good. So now he's been sniping these cannons there. Now he kind of saved the city, so you know, loses a couple of units for it, but at least the pressure is off from Hegra right now, so he can finish the roads. So what's the next policy for him? He gets to pick here. Golden Age running out and no happiness. So is it the science policy or is it the happiness policy and the Golden Age policy? Which one is it? Oh. And it's gonna be a peace deal here. X knows it's gonna be very, very expensive. It's gonna be grindy. It's gonna be expensive. And he goes further into honor. Deluxe scepter. So there's the peace. And at the same time that you see what's happening in Palmyra border. You see what's happening at the Palmyra border, chat. There was someone building road, but he stopped building the road right there when I talked about it. Like, unlucky for Raccoon to get attacked, but at least he has now army against the other guy. It's peace in our time. He's probably waving the paper now. At the airport. He made a deal with the devil. All right. So the war is over. Whoa. So what's going on the other front here? Quote unquote. East India, military science in 5. Oh, he finished the road right there. You know, it's like big questions there. What to do? Each guy has 400 hammers and 2.5 times as much food as him. He needs to somehow stay in this game. And what else can he do than take out the one guy who's like bottled him up in this corner? Like my answer would be commerce and 2 planes and oil. In this kind of, if I was here, I wouldn't do aesthetics. But it might work as well if you have aesthetic 5 and then you push either rationalist with advantage or autocracy 6 for Clausewitz and kill him. Like there's 3 ways of kind of doing this with piety. The thing with piety here is he has faith to buy all kinds of writers and artists. This reminds me of a lot of Kaukao's games. You remember Kaukao? The sole exception would be that Kaukao would have chopped everything. Like everything there. Well, maybe the flat forest, maybe not all of it, if there's no hills, but you know what I'm saying. Like, piety early momentum comes a lot if this kind of situation is like chopping a lot. Get the growth buildings, get the trade routes. Kaukao not usually winning. Yeah, Kao had like he was very defensive if he was next to an honor player with piety. If he played a lot of piety. He played first, like he's been around like 15 years or when he first started. So he used to play only honor. And after piety got a little bit buffed in the mod, he played only piety. And very often piety into honor. But if he was early game next to honor, he would always do some holy warriors. Always go attack honor before it's too late, you know. I miss him too, Siki. I miss him too. So many fun games with him. Right. He does have some gold there. He will use that Oxford, but when is the scientist exactly? We don't see it. He needs a scientist and then Oxford and then it's artillery. And he does need a lot of it. The other guy has defender and that Bardak whatchamacallit, Moral and Bardak don't go well hand in hand in the same sentence. just messing with Bardak a little bit. Oh. All right, so he's decided his play here. He's gonna do this one play. It works or it doesn't, but he's gonna do it. I think he needs to commit to whatever the plan is. So is he going? Oh, he's going fertilizer here. Okay. So he's going artillery, and he's not like there's still kind of chip on the shoulder here. You know what I'm saying? This war is only formally over. Oxford is still there. He's gonna do this red fort. Egypt did get Brandenburg Gate there. So let's see what Egypt is doing then. Is he still going? Oh, optics? He is deleting the roads. Barak is listening. I was just checking Barak is not sleeping. That's what I was doing. Why Bardak and Sig don't play tournaments? Yeah, that's a good question. Well, Sig is banned, so that's a very obvious answer. But Bardak rather bullies noobs in normal games, I think. By bullying, I mean dominating them in a sense of gameplay. not real bullying at all. But Bardock, we would love to see Bardock. We would love to see Bardock in the tournament. And so would all the noobs in the group. Yeah, everyone would love to see the Bardock out of their normal games, ruining their experience and always winning. Everyone would love to see Bardock going in the tournament lobbies, leaving them alone. It's so good. All right. So still no gold here. Like that's like, please fix. He's going full military everywhere, and obviously pushing into the other guy now. You know. Knock on the other door, like there was someone home. Let's check the other side. Is Dulippen home? He was ready to CC earlier, and he's probably still ready to CC. Seeing this massive army rolling in. But he's probably ready to CC to a different person this time. Oh, yeah, this is going to be much easier, this fight. Oh, he's going chemistry. Was he actually going industrial? Did he actually go... Is there any tech he can steal? Probably not from the courthouse cities, but from the other cities. Yeah, 140k now. X could even go into Syrah here. Go tax Syrah a little bit. But maybe that's like not on the menu this moment. Oh no, this is terrible to defend against. Like this is a two-prong attack and you don't have any defense for either side. He should have gone for this fight first. Yeah, easy to say now, right? This guy had nothing. But on the other side, when he goes this guy first, the other guy will get to schools. And then you will be looking at oil and bombers pretty soon after that. Raccoon's game is so much better. Well, at least Raccoon got taxed a little bit, and Raccoon is now going artillery. So I don't know how that will end. He might get backstab right now. It was 10-turn peace deal that they made, so that much Egypt has a window here to do something. Recap available. Well, Syrah took over Grabo, and Raccoon exposed attacked Raccoon with cannons and muskets and knights, and it didn't work out. Raccoon just got his factories and defended with his freedom units. Also defender fate. So now X is going the other way. He went first for Raccoon, that didn't work out. Now he's going here, and this will work out. That's kind of the basic idea. Syrah is scaling and managed to get 16 there. Like, who thought that would happen? Palmyra has leaning and probably got Globe Theater there too. And Palmyra is also going Cavarti. Everybody's going Cavarti south. So this lobby is kind of melting right now. Oh, Syrah's is, gobbling up the remaining wonders here. And Dash is on the platter next here. Alright, Syrah will be in this game most definitely. Most definitely Syrah will be in this game. Still. Okay, Palmyra here. Palmyra. I'm learning. 250. Not much change except Raccoon top hammers now. Only one with factories. I guess he has factories. He popped the autocracy 2 as well. Yep. So he got to build those. Alright. Yeah, get the bonus. No armory though. He cannot use this merchant yet, which is annoying. Oh, he does have a worker inside the city-state. He could already use it. He's not gonna gain any more on that. And he could do that trade route as well. He could do that one extra trade route as well. Engineering 2. Oh, he does have a road there in the city-state, so that should be pretty easy to use it. Okay. So look at that, like Dragon is pushing out his muskets now. Towards Palmyra. This is kind of funny. This is kind of fun. This reminds me of all these games, like this reminds me most of like a normal NQ game, like how they just melt into chaos at some point, just like this. This won't go very late. There's gonna be some kind of, you know. This is not one of those labs games you guys see on the other channels. And Expose as exactly perfect game for this, and Sierra as like Sierra's early game troubles are not gonna get punished here because this is not one of those science rush games. Yeah, corner sim and uncontested coast, true. Massive front towards Expose later, though. Let's say Expose gets to land ships, and then Sierra has a lot of front line to defend. But we'll see. That's still like around the corner, big time. Multiple corners. Miura did the 11-hour stream yesterday. God damn. Am I lucky, guys? Am I lucky? I get these fight games. I get to cast these fight games. What is actually happening then? This is still taking a couple of turns here. He does have Oxford 1 turn there, and probably the scientist soon-ish. Malako gets released. Legions as well from Killer Toast. Oh, not again. Not again. Still no Artie. Like, what are we? Oh, he's going factories next. He's so confident that this is gonna work. Wow! That spearman taking that musket slam like a man. Damn. No way he fails this side as well. No way. Did he actually get artillery? That's what I wanna see. No? We have 3 factories. The guy has ideology. True. So should be going artists. Yeah, not completely focused here. He still thinks he's just gonna crack this full open with cannons. Oh. This exactly feels like normal game with expos, late night Civ game with expos. This is exactly how they go. You'll see as just spam units. You know, see if it sticks. Okay, let's take a look at the raccoon. Zero got that dodge. Or touch, like Grabo says it. I'm not judging. I'm not judging anyone's accents here. That's most definitely not my job. Alright, let's take a look, raccoon. Compass? Yeah, you need a direction, bro. You need to know where to go. Well, his main idea here is not into the early grave, so he has front lines now. That's one thing he most definitely does have. Yeah, it's anyone's guess who's gonna push in first. It's anyone's guess who's gonna pull the trigger. You could cut this dense suspense with a knife here. How unfortunate this was. This could have been totally differently if Egypt doesn't attack and Alex gets or Palmyra gets to do his attack here. It's only turn 102 actually, so it's not like their early game was kind of fast with science. Now it's like slowing down a lot here. His production is obviously way lower than the others. So, such smaller cities. Is he doing tourism? Most definitely not. And there's the war. Damn. He doesn't have frontline now. Yeah, he's actually in real trouble here now. He doesn't have frontline here. The units are just hugging his city in the next turn. And it's cavalry. He doesn't have a cavalry even yet, does he? He does. Unit purchasing, really? So he needs to build all the writers now for Clausewitz. Very difficult for him to defend because the units are all behind the city. He cannot slam the front line now, and he has cannons blocking everything there. God damn, it's annoying. Wow, he didn't see this coming at all. That's actually the other guy who's gonna push in. Push it good. And he has Oxford prepared in the frontal city there. That's annoying. Workers not positioned well, true. They're all very awkwardly behind the lines. No! Why is he worrying about some road there? Just move it forward. It's gonna be at your cap in 3 turns. How are Sierra's demos? Probably very comparable to these guys, honestly. Can we see it? No, but Sierra's not industrial until 2 turns. So he's still, like, science was quite a bit behind. These two guys were very early to industrial, or at least early compared to the others. Wow, actually, like Raccoon is getting some value out of this army he had to build for defense. That's amazing. So, like a quick look, there's 1 minute on the timer. So let's take a look at how this fight is going here. Well, it's much tougher than X thought it would be. There's actually annoying rivers and hills on the way. It's not that easy. As you're making 150 gold per turn there, look at that. And Killer Toast to -7 unhappy. Trying to fix it. Yeah, he does have some front line here. Decent hammers in these cities. Even though I'm thinking, like, how are they only 16 pop? Did he struggle with this happiness earlier, or what the hell is happening? He's a little bit suffering not having all the roads here. So not having the good movement. He's kind of pulling back a little bit too much, maybe. Well, that's important to control that hill does here. True. Did the other guy get artillery now? She should have, right? No, it's still cannons and cav. Jesus. But he does have a factory tech now. Liberating another city there. Okay, that's all good. Another happiness, yes. And now he's already at the cap. But there's kind of decent amount of units still. You don't just walk into the Mordor. What's the saying? One doesn't just walk in there. Hey, I'm walking here. All right. Yeah, one would expect artillery here. You know what I'm saying, chat? Okay. Let's go to the other side. Because that's where the artillery actually is. It's the guy who got attacked as the artillery first. That's how the turntables, you know what I'm saying? This is only, chat, this is only 5-hour mark on the stream. What the heck? It's only 3 hours, really? When did we start? Oh, that's recording. Okay, so it is 5 hours almost. Yeah, I started the recording a little bit late. Four hours, 45 minutes, yeah. I'm feeling a little bit on my voice. So I'm gonna make another cup of tea, just like, you know, real quick. Oh, looks like Alex, aka green player, got some swaps off. The front of it will die. Like, let's face it. It's sad news. But it is what it is. Like his corner was terrible. Like it seems like every game has this one player that gets this absolute dog shit corner. And now it was him. And the other hand, Raccoon has just like a dream tradition lands. He should have captured with that knight though. Now he's gonna lose a legion there. Probably. We'll see. He did have that Oxford in Damascus pre-built. Oh my god, MSI is dying immediately here and he's gonna lose a writer as well. And oh my god. Should have at least bobbed that. Wow. 2 cities. And he gets artillery. Okay. Is there recaps? Probably not. Let's see. There is. Okay. Okay, he got one recap at least. This is like massive value he's gotten from this legions. Like very rare that you, as Freedom, you get this much out of this. Okay, another policy. So what did he go? Did he go freedom 2 for happiness? And now he's gonna go for probably freedom. I mean honor 2 for happiness, and freedom 3 for. What is he gonna do with that? He has that spare engineer there. Is actually Sierra might be. Sierra was a couple of turns away from factories like a couple of turns ago. Now he got industrialization here. 350 science. So he's scaling pretty hard here. Golden Age as well. Explode 2 only. Like that's like that culture is holding him back now. 140 culture though, so he kind of fixed the culture, honestly. He was 50 culture not long ago. When he got 16. He was before that he was like 50 culture. Okay, let's go here. Gold purchasing artillery. Right. Looking really difficult for Palmyra. Really bad situation right there. A little bit choke points for the mountains for Raccoon. But looks like he's getting kind of surrounded on all sides. And what is going on here? This is probably more even fight even here. Like, you know, when you think about it. Because no artillery. No artillery makes this like X is making these games way too difficult for himself. Like what's going on? Like from the top side, X cannot push at all. That Citadel completely blocks half of his army. So he has to push this bottom side. They both have honor piety and both can fade by generals. So yeah, that's what happens in this game. Like Egypt went Kawarti, so kind of everyone had to go Kawarti. Like everyone, literally. Because it's like a chain reaction, you know. even Palmyra's like literal plan was factory into Cavarti, he's now getting killed by it because he's just missing that little bit of a tempo that the other two players have in the middle. That thing actually was that Galfat, who's been casting these games gloriously with me this tournament, couldn't play this weekend and had to give his spot away. Very sad. Would have loved to see Galfat playing today. He had pretty good tournament so far. He's somehow getting always teamed. That's his big problem, you know. Every game. He's like Kellan's brother, you know, in a way. Kellan seems to get the team a lot as well. How are you doing, Artifact? How are you doing, man? Cav cannon attacks were here. Yeah, it depends. If you get the surprise, it might work, you know. It might work. If it's very flat terrain, you know, it might work. But equal players with equal games, I would never do it. I would never do it. Some games your options are very limited, and you always have to do it when you have the advantage. Well, whatever attack is it. When you have the surprise, like surprise is even better than take advantage in a way, you know. It's up. Isn't that to seem worse? Wow, that's such a nice thing to say about Kao. Winner does take it all, like almost. If you by all, if you mean the spot in the final. So where is Egypt's tech going? So he got schools this turn. Okay. So technically first in tech right now. Actually, what is let's look at the same with Raccoon got the same turn. Okay, so they are still very even Steven here. Palmer losing his gap here. Wow. Such a difference artillery makes, you know what I'm saying? When you have it and the other guy doesn't. Warring is kind of simple at that point. 07, exactly, 07. Don't I have that emote? That's such a legendary emote, I should have that, right? Should I be worrying about that emote right now? Probably not. Let's concentrate on the game. F. It is F. It is F for Palmyra. It is a big F. With a gravestone. Imagine, chat, you die at old age and someone puts an F on your gravestone like that. That's the fucking amazing feeling to die and then someone puts an F on your gravestone. So Raccoon is just looking at these new cities and he's like, why did I do this? They're not that hot. Just why? He does have a lot of honor though. Let's take a look. Is it honor 2? Yeah, okay. Let's call that a lot of honor then for a day. Autocracy point going down. Yep. He went aesthetics just to get autocracy and then he just dies because no hammers. Or gold. Well, he had gold. But nothing to upgrade. Raccoon is kind of getting a very nice cap. The cap is good, right? It's gonna gives him some faith. His tradition, so he can buy maybe some engineers later with that. And with engineers, you can engineer what space parts, let's say. Plant them for nukes. You name it, chat. Whatever comes. F up. F up. That's like 7 up, you know? But totally different taste. Oh. Try new refreshing F up. Just like 7 up, but nothing like it. You hosted Civ 5 LAN party yesterday with total Civ noobs? This is definitely more competitive. Lamau. Well, thank you, first and foremost, saying a nice thing for our tournament. This is the best tournament in the world. And the players are, you know, best 2, I guess. There is another tournament, though, that's like the Russian group has really good players, too. And, you know, some of those Russian players play in this group as well. Ukrainian, Belarusian. There's like they have their own community, own tournament, own mod. They sometimes play in this group as well, and it's amazing. A lot of good Civ players come from Russia and Ukraine and that's the eastern side of Europe. This is the only tournament in the world. It's Artifact. Come on, man. We are kind of not political. Except Artifact seems to have some, you know, something to say. You can just ignore him if you feel like, you know. No need to get triggered. I think that's something the world has lost. The ability to ignore other people's opinions. The wrong opinions. Alright, so that's it. See you later. He's not gonna take the last city. Boris, the lumberjack, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. We don't have a lumberjack named Boris yet here, so welcome. All right, so Alex broke free from the game, and now it's only 4 players. Let's take a look at the other war. Alright, there we go. So how is it going here? Or you are? You are alive still. Keep fighting. Who's the one winning this? I think against the odds, like Bill Collins would say, it might be Zero. That's actually doing the best right now. Like for some strange reason. X and Raccoon hit schools at the same turn, and Zero was still a little bit behind. Let's take a look. How is Zero actually doing? Please God, Zero, don't do what the Arvius did in this game and forgot about his scientist that they decay. Like you can't hold on to your scientist in the mod, in the tournament version at least, like you can in vanilla and some other previous versions of Lekmod. Zero doesn't need to sim up that much. Like you see, Raccoon and X went like X didn't even go factories. Like X went straight cavalry, and then when the first attack failed, he turned into from cavalry into factories, and then he still didn't go, even though he was attacking the other guy. He still didn't go artillery even schools. So it's kind of like Zero is kind of catching up here. His schools is that next turn. Is that actually next turn? His schools. Yeah. So he's catching up here, like big time. And navigation probably not bad for him. Bat gave us. Bat cave. It's Bat cave is like female Bat cave. Is that what I'm reading? Or Bat cave SSS? Anyway, any which way, welcome to the channel. It was like Crapple went Gallia says Zero went his longsword and workshops, and Zero actually just got workshops done before Crapple units show up, so he was able to send hammer trade routes into his cities and had workshops, and Crapple didn't have either. So his hammers kind of prevailed and his unique unit. They both ended up having galleasses, but Crapple didn't have long swords, obviously. So and smaller hammer. Crapple was like 40 to 50 hammers less, even though Crapple had 5 cities and Zero had 4. Zero played that war very nicely, actually, I have to say. Like, he did the correct moves. And Crapple kind of had... Crapple tried to push in with terracotta trash. And at that point, Zero already had the longsword, so terracotta trash doesn't do much. But the longsword is 3 movement there and very strong on the hard points. Fortified on the hills and rough terrain. My playlist sounds like yours. This is actually the tournament playlist I made a long time ago. This is the same list I always play at the tournament. I tried to put all kinds of hype songs, but all my hype songs are like 30 years old. Yeah, Sira got attacked. Like, it wasn't like Sira who initiated it. It was the Scrap who saw the writing on the wall. Sira was going for ulting. Just managed to build his workshops. It was very close. Like, if Crappo comes 4 turns earlier, Sira might not get his workshops, and then it's even hammers. And then it's very different looking, maybe, you know? It kind of looked like Crappo has a chance to push with Gallias's, but Sira managed to get Gallias's as well early enough. It was kind of, Crappo had kind of chance to push in Ribe. It's 2 tiles wide at the coastal there, but Crappo couldn't get land units around it. Land units were blocked on the hills and getting killed on the flat tiles there. And with only Gallias, you can't really kill Sira there. You need land units as well. It could be way worse. It could be way worse. It's not a dream coastal start for Sira, most definitely not. Most definitely not. It could be much, much worse. And Crappo kind of had flat coastline as well. Kind of flat. Kind of dry with the luxury, so he was kind of struggling with happiness during that war. At times even unhappy. Okay, looks like Uruk got lost. And now Uri is under pressure here. It's still this cannons. Steam power in 5. Alright, alright. So he wants Prora, right? So is everyone Freedom is on Raccoon. And what did Sira pick? Did Sira pick something already? Did I just not look at it? Order 3. Whoa! Order 3 immediately. Love it. So he's the science policy already there before schools. So his science is gonna like rocket ship here. Okay. I like it. So Sira most definitely is back in the game right now. Right now. And Nabatea, is he turning around quickly here? And going for Egypt. He is top hammers. Does he think he can do there something or not? How does he evaluate this? Because Ur is still standing. You're still standing. Yeah, X didn't have Arti. Yeah, exactly. He thought he can just he failed cannon musket attack on Raccoon, and then he tried on the other guy and is succeeding somehow. This is strange. He was very greedy with the first attack, and now he's even more greedy with the second attack there. He got Shumeria. Right. He did go factories, he did go schools, and now he got Arti from Sumeria. True. Okay. So he got something from this attack wise. So now he's actually thinking that he's gonna kill this last city so he can ally that Kuwait there maybe. Like this is like important question, this continuation here. How do you continue after this? Freedom 3. And there is Sira is Order 3, which is much better. But he still has more science than Zira right now. Zira finishes schools, and that's like Zira will have 100 or 150 more science, maybe. The new cities obviously don't have that much science yet. And he has only one scientist coming. Yep, that's looking... He will get that oil pretty quickly there. But scientist generation is looking pretty bad. He did pick up leading there, which is kind of huge. He got leading from that cap. And he has scientist ready, so he's just waiting here with the scientist, right? Looking to bob at 7 turns for the next one. Okay, so he pops it now. Oil and land ship, and that's like all she wrote. And that's probably where that game will end. One way or the other. The thing is, Zero will most definitely be around the same time there as him. He, like, Raccoon will have probably less science, but Zero is a little bit ahead of Zero, so probably they're gonna be there similar time. Like, this is pretty good for a Raccoon. Like, most of his army kind of survived this attack. He didn't lose that many units against X either. Like, a little bit different story on X's side. I think he wasted like 3 times his army over here. And the cap is still standing. Another citadel he used here. Well, oh my god. Isn't that Killer Toast has a citadel of his own, or general of his own there? Oh, damn. Damn. Oh, X does have a general too. Okay. So maybe that's a good idea then. Oh, he has 2k gold now. So why is he not upgraded his cannons if he has artillery? 500 science as well, like a Raccoon. Building schools, building Oxford. Did he just gold buy? Did he just gold buy cavalry in a city that doesn't have that Brandenburg Gate? Like, what's going on? He has Brandenburg somewhere. Oh, he's just thinking he's gonna lose too many units in the fronts there soon if he doesn't get back up. Maybe he still doesn't have that artillery. Maybe that's the case. Yeah, he doesn't have arty. Right. Still. Paradol he does. Did you, by the way, see yesterday Barra's kill on the whole map? Like, that's probably most dominating domination victory we've seen in for a while, you know. That was incredible. That was incredible. Barra's tank push. Wow. It was so quick, Arvius didn't have any kind of front lines prepared, which is very unlikely for him. Right. Cannons are pushing in. He has rifles now. He's going steam power. Yeah, kind of interesting that he's going there. He just desperately wants that Brora. I think that's the plan for him. He is the only auto player now. Obviously, this player he's fighting against is auto too, but he's never gonna get there. So Prora is not contested. Palmura died with autocracy as well. Obviously, Egypt is getting some yields here. He's honor, so he's going to get this long fighting is not hurting him that much. He's getting some yields out of this. But he's only autocracy 1 here. So he still has some culture to farm from it. He needs a lot of culture still, right? Why is there no artist here? He doesn't have the tech yet. Like, look at him because steam power. So he went cav only. He's thinking he's getting artillery from this player here. Maybe, you know. Let's take a look at the other side. What's happening in the other side? Like, armies are moving here. Alright. Biology in 2 turns. And also kind of low culture. 122 only. So will he attack before land ship here? I'm not sure. Is it worth it? Like, isn't it just worth prepare well here and then go straight with the land ship into Syrah? Maybe that's the way of doing it. Bombers could be the other way of doing it. With the first kill here. Depends on the range. He has 2 cities against Egypt. The bombers and planes could be a thing. I think he needs good preparation. He cannot like just start trading 1 for 1 here. I don't think he has the hammers. Alright, let's take a look at Syrah next. Syrah little bit needs workers here as well. Like, these new cities need some improvements. They look so barren. Syrah still building some schools. It's 113 already. But the science is kind of okay. Okay-ish. He's going metallurgy. Yeah, he doesn't have cavalry right now, so that's probably what he's worried about. He could just get run over by cavalry right now. And what is he supposed to do about it? 5 turns he gets scientist, so that's when he's safe. But he has like a small window, he could still be like taxed heavily. With like 5 artillery and 5 cavalry. Yeah, the big thing for Syrah obviously is if this game goes any later than landship, he will have this massive coastal control. He can send bombers and carriers and battleships all over the place here. No one's gonna stop him. Only player who technically had coastals is dying to these exposed cannons right now. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, that's why he's not preparing the tiles in his expanse, because he needs the front line here to be prepared. He has so much front line to defend. He's glad he has this cowpine inland now, technically. He has like a frontal city here. He doesn't need to be fighting immediately in his gap when someone pushes the land ship in. It's still for Syrah, like feeling like if when the wars start again, he's probably the last one to get attacked by these 2 inland players. So it's still like this triangle situation at the moment. Raccoon can, you know, dull the triangle a little bit and take out the X here. X being YOLOing this attack so long time that he's probably played so many hammers here that he could have used all kinds of things. But at least he's getting the kill here, yeah. He kind of pushed in after Killer Toes tried to CC the game to Egypt. So Egypt was okay. He doesn't want to play. Let's go. Let's take him out. Yeah, schools now, like same time basically as Zira. He skipped monument, which is kind of interesting as well. So no cultural buildings. It's gonna get a scientist there. Just before he spawns has schools, but I guess he main cities he already has schools. It's just these side cities are still missing some of them. Oh, he's moving his generals in. Back into his city. Is he seeing something there on the other border? Oh, he picks happiness. Yeah, militarism, obviously he has a ton of barracks and other military buildings. Oh, look at that. He might get it here. Save the unit. Nice heal. Alright, he gets the kill. Alright, GG. Killer Toes knows it's over. Like, no reason to recap or try it. It's over. $200 culture now? Only autocracy 2, yep. That's kind of his game's weakness, is a little bit behind in culture. Take a look at this. Steam power in 3. So did he get oil? He did. Okay, this deck is going nicely for him now. And he has 2 caps as well, so he has that double oil there as freedom. One of the oil tiles is in Bosher though, so now he needs to kill it. Unlucky. Alright. First in oil. Yeah, but a little bit people criticize this 4-city tradition with peace gardens and sacred waters. You know? Could have probably picked something else. Defender of Fate, obviously. Always pretty damn good. Probably partly why he's got saved there from the expose attack, actually. Defender, so nice. And he got that ideology as well in the nick of time. He's now showing his units here, which makes X suspicious. Because why is he doing that? Like, he's not going there right now. So what is he... He kind of showed these like warning signs there. Yeah, that's flipping these cities is should be pretty easy for him. So he has barracks, hammers, and happiness from honor. Maybe he doesn't have the courthouse policy there. Yeah, like he's making 120 culture as tradition, and the honor guy was making 200 culture. Similar hammers now with Egypt and him. Now let's take a look at Zero. only 3 players left. 600 science and how's the culture? Something like 150 last time when we checked. Yeah, a little bit worrisome, still Zero a little bit behind. The other guy has oil. But thank God it's a freedom guy with oil. Oh, still doesn't have the courthouse there, really? Yeah, it needs desperately those mines there. Now he's making decent gold, 140 gold per turn here. Nothing super crazy. But he's so behind so behind. I mean, he's a little bit behind the planes or land ships. So at that point, when he gets finally there, he needs to have something to upgrade with. So he needs to prepare whatever's coming. Whatever the 2 things, the other 2 are on the driver's seat now. And continue the golden age, alright. So Explo 2, that's only the happiness and the hammers from Explo, right. 180 culture, a little bit better. Yeah, he doesn't need the military buildings now. X modern era, so that's the Oxford he used in his cap. Okay. And there's the Prora. Okay. X is paying attention to his happiness. He's really played it so he doesn't go unhappy here, whatever happens. Also, that nice gold in the bank there gives him a little bit wiggle room here, a little bit of peace of mind. Yep. Still very hard to say who's gonna win this. Very hard to say. Obviously, Raccoon probably the favorite now with oil. Let's take an eye on him. Raccoon game would be so much better if he had the time to build the Hermitage. But that's the thing kind of he's missing here. He planted a bunch of engineers. I think he planted 4 engineers in his cap. Yeah, he has Stone Pantheon and Petra there. He could start switching the tile in Nepoda to mines, the hill tiles. Yeah, now he's doing what Palmyra should have done, chop all these goddamn jungles. Schools already? Okay, good. New cities getting schools and factories already. Well, he could have been lucky and just gotten those in the city capture, but that wasn't the case. He did pick a bunch of faith from those holy sites for sure. And the new cities have mandirs as well. So what is this zero religion again? Let's take a look. Divine inspiration, devout performers, religious two brothers. So he took a trade route and some culture. Okay, kind of like it. He needs to push that order. Russian is not a thing in this lobby. You just need yield and bonuses. basically, right? Well, he's a little bit behind science, so you know, but no one has that kind of culture to push rationalism here. Well, obviously the opener with if you get the pork, always kind of worth it. Yeah, Zero sees the other guy went plain tech, and the other guy went flight, and the other guy went oil. So it's kind of getting spicy. All right, so X. Navigation into, so what are we looking at here? Still building a lot of units. Like his production he's been top production for a long time. That's why this attack, that was kind of costly. It's not maybe that costly. How did he lose the influence there? I thought when you flip it like that, when you release it, you probably get like a permanent ally. Yeah, everybody's just building military right now. Have coming up 600 hammers. Top gold as well somehow. Yeah, he kind of needs front line. Like he does have a cav, but he did something to put into those forts. Like make the initial push costly for the other guy. If he thinks he's getting attack, he might be thinking that he's the one pushing in. And his units are not triple promoted either. Huh. So how the hell is that? Okay, they are like mostly, maybe. He's full honor, so he should have all the military buildings there. Let's see this. Yeah, he has super promoted. Yeah, that's like a huge deal. Like freedom pushing into this. Huge deal having that. Double ambush. Needs to fix GPT. Yeah, this GPT is kind of low, but he kind of landship is 170 to upgrade. Yeah, it's a good amount, but it's not enough to kill a raccoon here with that gold and these upgrades. I don't think so. So what's raccoon doing here? Same thing. Oh, he's missing so many roads here. Steam power next turn. Scientist next turn. Do we still have Oxford here? Or did we use it on artillery? I kind of don't like this at all, that his units are not on road tiles at all. Like, what are you, like, how are you gonna do this? All your units are spread out. Spread equal. Yeah, his workers are also in the other end of the nation. Yeah, he needs to bring some back or build some in his core cities. Yeah, kind of looks like he's pretty close to patch it now. The question is he met with stack of bombers there when he goes, because he's keeping bombers. So that's gonna be one thing. And there's the scientist. So it's scientist and then Oxford maybe. Does this scientist get railroad, or is it just a little bit less? Bunch of oil on the coastal cities as well there. south for Palmyra. Yeah, he has only 1,000 gold there, so it doesn't really matter if he gets landship right now. He cannot upgrade any of his stuff, or only some. 5-6 landship don't make anything here. Egypt should go GBI. Yeah, true. Bardock has the point there. Enforce with planes. Yeah. It's just that I don't think he has that kind of science there, Egypt. I don't think he has that kind of science. Yeah, auto GBIs in forts, like nothing's gonna happen to them with landship. Landship will just blow up with freedom landship. True. Archaeology into. See, he's going oil here. 700 science now. You see, like, he's top science now. Like a science flat number, if you think about it like that. Yeah, even the other guy has less. Well, Syria's making it gold right now, so that's good. That like Syria's fixing his game here. The numbers are going up. Is it gonna be quick enough? We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I would love to see at least some riflemen in those forts. Double Force rifleman. It's not easy to block. Like it's not GBI, but you know. Now those guys are just you jump in and pillage and heal. Rather have some stuff in them. Yeah, these military academies. This is just like griefing not having this. The Chipper promoted everything. Should road behind his cities, like he's a little bit not having the full maneuverability behind his frontline cities. But this is really nice that he has these 3 cities towards Raccoon there. What a buffer zone right there. They keep Frank 30 minutes back. Bardock is always free to come here. I'm Defiance Discord, Bardock. If you wanna come have a chat. Who doesn't wanna hear Bardock commentary? God damn. Always free to come. Also Kellan. You've been hiding in the chat. You should just join me here. Tell us the American perspective. Why am I laughing, chat? I don't know. Okay, no, but they're taking that last. Oh, he didn't get much from this war, honestly. Ur is 8 pop and the other expand is 3 pop. Oh. Yeah, see, chat is already voting for Bardock commentary. What's up with that? Not happening. Is this 2005? Is this? I don't know. You tell me what the time is. This is sports pre-game mix. I didn't make this playlist. This is some different. Isn't 2005 kind of young still when you think about it? It's not that old. Yeah, don't did you? Yeah, well. I'm just doing my best here, you know? This is a community service. You know? Volunteer work. Copium? I don't know what I'm on. Alright. I do like this raccoon cap though. It seems like it's gonna one turn units all game. So 5 turns now. So I'm thinking he used his Oxford. So the gold is probably for 10 land ship. So where are the roads then? He has railroads right now. So I should ask where are the railroads? Oh, that's true. Be honest, guys, would you actually want to hear me play some new songs? Like, be honest. Would you actually like that? Let me Google new music. Let's see what comes up. New music in Spotify. Let me see. New music, you know what? It's 2004 list. So even the new music isn't new. Today's top hits. Do I click this chat? Today's top hits. Let's do it, chat. You triggered me hard with that comment. With is it 2005? You triggered me so hard, chat. I'm gonna click it right now. Today's top hits. And this is on you. Die with a Smile, Lady Gaga, Bruno Mars. These artists sound like it's 2005. Lady Gaga, Bruno Mars. Okay, now I'm listening, chat. I cannot talk right now. I'm trying to learn. Aristoteles top student. Oh god. Big thinker. Do you need to think at all anymore, chat? Anyway, like AI is gonna do all your thinking. You just make an AI bot for yourself who basically is you, and you just ask everything from him. So why do you need to learn anything? Like, explain that, chat. AI is just gonna do the thinking for you. That's way too deep for Civ stream, actually, when you think about it. I thought we were just playing a silly video game and, you know, having fun. But now, look what you've done, chat. This song actually has kind of 2005 vibes when you think about it. This is actually good. I'm gonna say I like this song. It's not bad. Okay. I guess I'm old. Why is there still a Billy Styles on this man's lands? So he still has 4 turns. He's fixing all the production tiles. This city is actually really good. Look at this city. Lighthouse survived, so that will bounce up really nice. It just needs aqueduct, and that coastal city will be sweet. All right. So how's Sierra now? Looking at the tech tree, and not that far. 3 turns away from oil. Getting another golden age from this wonder, right? And actually building cultural buildings. Look at this. So now with this culture, he's actually looking like Order 6 here. Spamming cultural buildings everywhere is kind of greedy when all world is about to burn. He doesn't have the front line yet. Yeah. Well, he's taking a big risk there. So how is X? Like, he has every tile is a unit. This is Dua Lipa, handlebars. Okay, let's listen up, chat. Let's learn. Like, X is trying to fix this city. There's like a billion roads he needs to remove. The funny thing here is, like, I think bombers are just so good right now. And neither of these guys goes bombers first. But yeah, they can be intercepted unlike land ship, right? Building banks now? Yeah, he like realizes, oh, yikes, I made these units, and now I need to upgrade them. What am I gonna do? Okay, let's build banks now. Okay, oil in 2. So kind of same time as Zero, actually. So it was so much easier for Raccoon to kill his neighbor compared to X. And those X cities that he got, so terrible. I guess he got a couple of cities that released, but you know. He most definitely had the shorter straw from this these 2 wars. Okay, building road to you, bro. You should fight to make it quicker, said Sierra. Oh. Hope Sierra wins. All right. I can see that. We'll see. He's in a much better spot now than he was earlier. So normally in these 3 ways, the guy who wars last wins. But yesterday, did you watch the Ergo game? Like Ergo and Chepiway? fought a long time until stealth and robots, and JPV got nuked by 2 players in the middle, and T-Mac kind of couldn't do anything to Ergo, and then Ergo went to space. It was something like 187 space, maybe? So very late. Ergo mind control T-Mac. Mind control is kind of interesting because in the first game, nothing Arvio said to T-Mac kind of didn't work. So in the first game, T-Mac was kind of, holding his own. But if Ergo whispered to T-Mac, like they obviously should have teamed Ergo. Ergo was the top dog all game almost. Having 2 caps from that naval war. Yeah, JPV should have had the T-Mac on his side, and then they fight for the win. Because they knew that the other guy is gonna have a winning con and they don't. So just taking Ergo first out would probably be better for both of them. Alright, so the banks are done, and Ergo swore on his mother's grave he wouldn't go to space. Whoa! 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 So what does he have to do now that he broke the promise? Dig up his mother? How does that work? I don't know, man. Oh. Maybe his mother is alive. Maybe that's the joke. Yeah, JPB went, didn't go labs. JPB didn't go labs. You went straight labs, T-Mac. Yeah. JPB just went to kill the honor player there in the middle. Which was correct, probably. But then after that, probably diplomacy was his best bet. He had a good game too. He could have just straight gone labs. I think so. He couldn't kill with those tanks Ergo anyway. He thought he would, but it was kind of, Ergo had such a nice game. Ergo's science was just insane. 1.7k, so it's like, hard to, as a tall player, hard to challenge that. Oxford on tanks. Yeah, exactly. But even if your game was that good, very good, T-Mac, kind of, still like Ergo's coastal, like honor, explode, and killing a player is so goddamn powerful. It's incredible. Yeah, 15k. Yeah, true. One thing that JPV didn't do well was after he got killed, he left all the roads there. So he was kind of bleeding like probably like 150, 200k flat gold on the maintenance on all the roads. He has railroads every tile almost. Jeb was mute. Yeah, that happened to Gaufat in that one game. Gaufat was on the wrong channel. Gaufat went AFK. Imagine this. Gaufat went AFK. The others went on another channel. So Gau, when he came back, he didn't know that everyone else was on a different channel teaming him. Well, Ergo had a nice game. He kind of earned his spot in the final with that, most definitely. A nice play and all that. Okay, this guy's not fighting yet, so I think Raccoon's still 1 or 2 turns away. And now all the front line is like this is like a strange thing to me. Like all the units are spread out evenly like this. I would expect one like vector, attack vector, where he cycles his tanks or whatever is there and not goes like spread out like this. But maybe he's just thinking like there's nothing there because the front line is empty. I would expect as Raccoon here to see all the forts filled up with units. But you know. Okay, 0. 760 now. Getting another rider there. Biology next turn, okay. It's gonna be oil. So what did he use his gold? I thought he had more gold than this. What is this song? Messi? I've heard this one. Yeah, Zero still has nothing here. Like, you totally not even a front line. Did he lose all his sweet bolts that he could use here for movement? And he's not improving his oil either. I guess he just got the tech, but whatever. Where are the workers? He obviously has a double oil as well. Like everyone has 2 caps now. So everyone has double oil. He went Resolute 0 now. And he's looking like, what am I going next? Scientist next turn. Okay. Oh, did he just click replaceable parts there? Battles. Is it keep battleships then? What is he thinking? Infantry front line, maybe. Huh. Well, he does have those rifles there. Or some of them, I guess. Okay, now the railroad's coming. Right. Things are slowly changing here. Wall of units is forming. Is the freedom guy gonna push in? That's the big question on everyone's mind right now. I don't think at all. Like all these Russians can speak a little bit of English. I don't think Aviuma. I don't think that's at all a thing. They spoke Russian with Ergo, I think. That's kind of against the tournament, but they did. I heard them speak Russian a little bit. I don't think it's that terrible, honestly. But obviously, up to T-Mac. What happened? Oh, posted it accidentally. Yeah, he's singing about that football player, that Argentinian superhero. He says he's like Messi. Oh, Jeppy couldn't really talk to you, huh? Hmm. I think he speaks, when I talk to him, he speaks completely perfectly. At least in the written chat. I don't think I ever had a problem with Jeppy's English. Maybe we just don't talk. Maybe we just, communicate other ways. Oh. Okay, there's the landship. So what's next, Mr. Freedom? Not going your statue? Wow. That's like, that must be difficult. Now he clicks it. Now he clicks it. Oh. Have to get statue. Every Freedom player ever. Ergo could play both sides. Yeah, but maybe it's just that Jeppy is disposition to trust more of the player who speaks the same language. Maybe there's like some kind of disposition there, and it's not about the language. It's like about trust. The corrupt Westerners, you can never trust them, Maybe it's not about the language. I don't know. I really don't know. You were watching it, so maybe you know better. I didn't watch the ending there. I just watched the VOD late today. It's getting late, you know what I'm saying? So what is actually happening? Like he went landship, but actually nothing happened. And X has oil and flight, and he's building planes. So maybe that's why he didn't push anything in. He's thinking he's gonna get shot to bits. And now X is going railroad. Okay. Defensive landship chat. Imagine that. Okay, this is just giving... Alright, so that's landship next turn. So this is not defensive landship at all. Quite the opposite. Yeah, he should have a stack of both planes, I think. I think so, yeah. Just build the stack of both planes, chat. What do you think about that? I think that sounds totally reasonable. Probably would do it myself. It's so many things affect your decision making in these games. It's probably not always easy to say why I did this. It just like seemed right at some point, when you look at it back. But how the game went from JP, it reminded a lot like the games I had with him, and it was very like how his playstyle is. He was kind of the lucky one to sim in the middle with no one next to him. Kind of like T-Mac as well. With no trauma. And still somehow kind of somehow Ergo still bounced the highest after his fight. Ergo land was pretty good as well. The city state were pretty good. He had that natural wonder with science. What's that called? Krakatoa? That he settled kind of super late, actually, or got in his borders super late. It's kind of, and still his game was so insane. Okay, landship now. There's the oil. Is there another node of oil somewhere? There it is. And there's another one right there. Okay. Let's rock and roll. Now he's kind of way more prepared than the first attack. That was knights and muskets and cannons. All right, let's see. So how is Sierra doing here? Probably happy camper after he sees these two starting to fight. Building riflemen. Yeah, he's going replaceable parts and Great War Infantry. Okay. Plenty of happiness now. Fate buying engineers. Assign this next turn. Okay, so he's just building the rifleman front line here. And actually building some archaeologists, like this is like a Bardak style. To order the archaeologists to museums early. Crank that culture up to 11. And should be fine. There's the scientist. Another scientist queued up as well. So there's one next turn and then next one comes fairly quickly. And now the cap looks very nice. The flat tiles are oil, so there's 3 nodes. Just keep in mind nothing pops into the water and backstabs him here. That's obviously not gonna happen, right? Alright. So what are we looking at here? So Raccoon just like a defensive stance here. And that returns the bombers. So now he's kind of behind in science, when you think about it. I thought he was going for statue, but now he switched. Freedom 5. So Freedom 6 is obviously going to be huge for him. Looking nice. Yeah, it's all right, Lucas. You can jump in here if you want to. If you feel like it, anytime, you know, it's all good. We've been doing well. Jeb helped me out early. It's all good. It's a juicy three-way here. Sierra killed Grapple early. And now it looks like Raccoon and X are looking at each other with a bunch of landships. Why Mr. Zero has aluminium? Whoa. Whoa, why Zero? What you doing, bro? Doing aluminium, going labs? Is that what's happening? Raccoon paying attention and pointing fingers. Trying to get X, you know, look the other way. Okay, so yeah, so he did upgrade with all his gold. Still not building railroads, he obviously built the oil first. He has a bunch of workers. He has a massive amount of workers last time we checked. All right. Electricity, yeah, he has massive hydro plants actually. Pretty decent river systems. So where is the second oil here? Well, oil is not a problem for him, most definitely not. There's 2 nodes here. There's one Harappa and one in his cap. But where is the second in his cap? Did he? Maybe he settled that cap on the oil. Maybe he moved. He's still not pushing in. They're just chilling. They big time chilling here. Zero saying I'm third in this triangle with order. Oh, classic case of pointing fingers here a little bit. So they're not fighting, chat. Okay. I think Zero's doing more harm by talking than just being quiet for himself. And he's holding this one scientist before he's talking here. That's funny. Yeah, look at this Grabos land. Like, look at this Grabos land. Like this flat garbage. God damn. Grabo was missing a lot of production in those with not having any hills. Oh, there's one more oil there. At Aarhus. Cannons now? Huh. Yeah, he obviously wants those battleships in the lake there. Oh, that's actually kind of smart, actually. Yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah, he does want the Kremlin. No way he goes laps here. He has a replaceable 1/3. That's good, that's good. I like that. So what is Raccoon doing now? He's going flight still, alright. So how does Raccoon win this game? Is he thinking he's gonna kill both of these guys? Like the tech is very even here. Like how do you make a difference? Well, X is probably just waiting for Autocracy 5 here, and then it's showtime. Like with Clausewitz, it's worth pushing in even if you're not fully prepared, and he kinda is fully prepared. Like, I think this front line, only thing he kind of needs here is this Air Force. Doesn't want to get bombed when he goes in, and he wants to use his own bombers at some point. He's actually picking range on this. Oh, he's actually thinking like, it's looking like he's going for Zero here. Look at this. Look at this, he's picking range. He's probably going Zero. Why would he otherwise pick range and put them there? What the hell? Oh, this is gonna be a nice twist here. No way he's just putting those planes there to keep them hidden. Maybe that's the reason. He's just keeping them hidden in the back city. But he must have counted that he needs those range promotions for some specific reason there. Yeah, Sierra. We heard all these sob stories. But yeah, that's kind of the truth actually. Yeah, Grabo went pretty early for unit spam there. He probably didn't have much in the cities. That's right. All right. Nothing happening here yet. So how much does he have needs culture for Klausi? He's like 4 turns away from the next policy here. And then one more policy. 800 science. I'm thinking like how much is Syrah making right now? Yeah, Syrah's just trying to hold off this science so it doesn't look like he's leading this. He's gonna get another scientist in 4 turns. He has a little bit more science than X, but pretty similar right now. Alright, so Raccoon then, it's the lowest science. 150 less than the others around. No gold. Very difficult. It's coordinate 0 gold. Are they actually going to kill Zero now? Because it's kind of looking like Zero is the only one who can actually go space or something like that. It would be kind of twist here that they killed Zero. There's no space here with these borders. 180 space. There's a Raccoon. Oh, he's raising the city. Right. Okay, yeah, he gets the oil now. Doesn't want to keep the city. Huh. Can we go listen to them, by the way? They're kind of using the text chat instead of anything. Now we can hear, if they talk, we can hear them now. Alright, it's like a classic, people just looking at each other's what they're doing and not much is happening. Okay, plant that merchant there for a little bit of GPT. Okay. Yeah, Syria can kind of come and tax these near coastal cities, but is he going to do that? Probably not in a long time. And he's going for those hydro plants as well. He has massive hydro plants, by the way. Look at this. Oh my god. That's probably 10, 15 tiles every city. Yep. How about his Cap though? Cap doesn't have a river, I don't think so. Like Raccoon needs to fix this gold pattern. He kind of can't do anything here without gold. Yeah, he needs those stock exchanges most definitely. And now he finally he gets this Hermitage. He got just attacked when he was kind of supposed to build it. Yeah, he has way too many railroads now. I kind of criticized him earlier, like not having any, and now he has like every tile, and that's costing him. It's kind of balancing act right there. Yeah, Raccoon is like a difficult situation here. Like he kind of can't space him that well. He cannot really kill X here alone. And he most definitely can't go across and do something to Zero. Zero's getting armories now. Yeah, like Zero's getting let alone here is like a massive, massive. He's getting a massive break here. Oh, barracks. There's gonna be a autocracy guy coming at some point at least. Heroic, epic, etc. I never seen two people rush landship and then do nothing with it. That is crazy. Like for X, it's obviously clear why this is happening. Like it's clear. He needs autocracy 5. So how does he get there faster then? He's just spamming landship. I love this. Like he's actually staying on point here. He's doing the right thing. He's missing those trade routes. Oh my god. Send those trade routes to those city states for gold at least. Or hammers to cap or something, you know. 4 trade routes. That's a damn mistake. There's a scientist. Let's see. Real tanks. Yep. Well, he's staying on point here. He's not confused at all. He knows how to play this game. 40 tanks on the road, and let's go. Let's end the game. Zero is just way too greedy. He should be building all kinds of units right now. He's way too comfortable. Another scientist in 2 turns. He's going what? Radio? Labs? Really? Isn't that radio, that microphone symbol? I think so. What remix is this? You guys noticed that I changed the playlist. I went for the new playlist in the old playlist. You guys immediately noticed. You guys immediately noticed I went back to my own music. The previous one? Okay, let me... Thank You, Not So Bad was that first one. Tiesto, Dido, etc. This is Whatever. Geigo, Ava Max. So this is top gaming tracks now that we're listening for Spotify. Because we're gaming. Dido one is pretty good. This is not bad either, but I like the Dido one a lot. Does Zero just not see that oil at Aarhus? What's going on? $150 gold per turn. I like it. I like it. Merchant coming. Artist coming. Engineer coming. Engineer coming twice. Next turn. Sounds glorious to be an engineer. Yeah. It's a pretty classic way of doing that. Oh, look at this. Oh, Shira made a big oopsie here, like a big oopsie. He bought that Malaka that was X's ally. Look at that. And now it's dying immediately. Whoa. I would have, would you have done that, chat? Buy someone's city state that they just released. Just taking someone's girlfriend on a date, You might have a land ship behind your door next morning. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Not fighting for you. Kira says, I'm gonna roll here, by the way. I hope you can fight 20 city auto player. Not fighting for you. Whoa, Shira. What is this? Of course you fight for... you fight for the game. You don't fight for one player. You don't give up. Even whoever is winning. You just, Oh! He steals combustion here of light! Oh my god, Sierra. Oh my god! 3K science! Fucking hell. Look how insane that is! Oh my god, Sierra, what a giga steal there. So that's flight and battleship next. But, is it too little too late? There's the Egypt tanks. And it's gonna be quite a bunch of tanks, you know what I'm saying? Very hard to say that, like, Sierra created. But kind of he had to create here. But does he have enough compared to the other guys? Compared to the other guy's army? They were all they were like, what's the Spanish thing? Mexican thing, what's it called? When you don't fight each other, you just look at each other. What's it called? Standoff? Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah. So they were having the standoff only because both have massive armies. You can't have a standoff if you don't have nothing to stand on. Like, serious, not what to pick. Anything would be good, but what's the best one? Oh, the rifles! Oh, good God! They seem mighty weak against land ships right now. Yeah, that was the problem that we talked about earlier. That like this front is so wide. How do you ever defend this? Like, how do you ever defend this? It's so wide. So you're gonna run this rifleman to the other end, and then you notice that the other end there's gonna be spawning land ships too. Yeah, do I see that he didn't build railroads yet either? So the movement is kind of scuffed there. Mute finals hype. Oh. Are we changing the language into Russian? Knights? You still have week. I think you have week to learn Russian fluently. Shouldn't it be democracy? If everyone wants to speak Russian, they are allowed to. Idiotic decision. Like, Sierra somehow pissed off Raccoon. Like, Sierra's best ally here should have been Raccoon. Like, they should be bonding, like, you know? Like brothers. Like, X is being like rising like a bread dough. Like, he's getting powerful and powerful. Okay, he's just like, okay. There's no way he's gonna hold this Deku here. There's a scientist right there, so what's gonna happen? Is it the battleships then? Yeah, maybe that's the thing he does. He's just gonna shoot the land ships while they run at him. Like, range battleships would be so valuable here. Not really any way for Zero to get them though. Yeah, he doesn't have scouts on that front, so he has no telling where they're going to push in. That's really rough. When these games are rough, they just are sometimes very, very rough. And that's exactly what Sirius had today. The early one with Grabo and now this. It's just when you're behind, it's very hard to slow your game down to build military. It's just something that's very difficult to do when you think everyone's ahead of you. Like, X kind of had, when we initially saw everyone spawn, like, X had the big potential in his land. And now he's actually managed to use that. he has a lot of like if Zero had a bad luck in this tournament game, X had a lot terrible stuff. Terrible spawns, terrible neighbors. He's had that fair share of being unlucky on this, and now he's like on the running seat here, or the driving seat. And let's see. How you doing, Cubes? Nice to see Cubes. Rip Sierra. We were kind of rooting for Sierra to come back here a little bit. Nice to see Cubes here. Yeah, we played. This is the last. I don't know if you followed the tournament, but this is already the 7th tournament we have, and this is the last of the 6 playoff games. And winner of this is gonna take the last spot in the tournament final. Probably gonna be the final next weekend, and we'll see. 3-way. X, Autocracy, Zero, Order, and Raccoon Freedom. $330 culture, so it's gonna be order 5 only for him. He does have one more rider there. Yeah, he's kind of skipped these railroads. Now it feels really bad. Like his land is so long, or narrow, I should say, that the railroad would have probably made sense. Oh, there's Panama Channel and Kremlin. And Hermitage is missing, actually. I see it now. Hermitage is missing. Yeah, that's the 2 policies he gets for Order 6. He's going to be the scientist. And what is he actually getting bombers here? Real bombers. Could he actually get there? Probably. This is going to be combustion next turn. Oh, okay. Oh, there's the production. Six turns still. How did I see he had order 4 and he got 2 policies, I think. That one I will skip. A video about the other day about the double plane I showed a while back. Oh. Autoplayer winner? Yeah. Yep. I'm not sure he's winning yet, but it's looking pretty good. Zero really didn't have front line there. On the top left side of his cities. Like this is made for autocracy player. This is a lobby. Like no one goes laps. No one is simming in a corner into laps and snowballing away. Two of the coasters spawn to next each other to fight early and are behind, which is normally the one who's gonna snowball away if you leave them alone. Yeah, one thing here, like Zero upgraded to battleship, but it's such a goddamn expensive upgrade. And there's a railroad now to Busan, actually. I can see it. Yeah, so Egypt can get units to very close to Busan. There's only one unit in front of it. And that's already on the border of Syria's core cities. So now 2 cities have fallen. Probably can recap there. Surprising thing is that X didn't get real tanks yet. He's probably very, very close. Let's take a look. Oh, he has these bombers as well here. Hitting that infantry. Like, this is why he picked the range promotion. He's hitting with bombers. That's something... something X doesn't... I mean, something Zero doesn't have any defense against yet. He went for battleship upgrades and not fighters. Yeah. Hard decision to make, honestly. Very difficult decision to pick and go great for white fighters instead of those. Those battleships. Combined arms in 4. So is Raccoon behind this? Not willing to help Syrah. So he's like doing this calculation now. And that he needs to see Syrah suffer. Like if he backstabs, it needs to be that Syrah is so crippled that he's never gonna come back. Syrah already said he's not gonna help Raccoon, which is kind of bad omen when you think about it. Labs? Whoa, actually right, you're right. Radio in 1. Whoa, he has his hand like extending into the cookie jar. And there's statue. There is statue right there. Wow, that's like maximum freedom player holding back, going this lane to statue. Do they have a nap? No. I don't think they might have made it, but I haven't seen it. And we're listening to their Discord. So if they make some kind of deal, we would have heard about it. Yeah, he has now fixed his gold pattern. I like this a lot. He has this extra pop now from the statue. So he can work this garbage styles that actually give him gold now. Golden Age, he was 0 gold pattern for a long time. Oh, Scientist will bring him labs there. I think it was 5 turns to that Scientist, or maybe not spawn it and spawn it after labs. Okay. I think his army needs versatility. That's one thing he's lacking. His land ships and artillery. He could like, you know, get some blocker units, let's say anti-tank rifles, etc. Doesn't need oil. He has 4 oil left. And the one thing as well, no anti-air here as well. Okay, so still like, you know, far from perfect, you know what I'm saying? X already has couple of stacks of planes, I think. What a rough game for Sierra. Right next to the other coastal player, then spawning on Tundra and having this 2 of your regionals in this inland sea. Oh my god. And then Crabbo too, like Crabbo got this kind of Korea curse, having it flat everywhere. Normally it's a flat desert or it's a jungle that you get with Korea. Yeah, 300 culture. Like Zero did fix his game. Like all the numbers on the top bar. Nothing terrible, nothing terrible. He came back little bit more pre-builds. He went for all kinds of culture buildings there. He wanted to fix that he gets at least Order 6 and Rationalist Opener, so he worked very hard for getting the culture. And he did fix it very well, but having a couple of front lines here would have maybe delayed this a little bit and given him some kind of a fighting chance here, maybe. It's just that X has been building armies since long time. He's building army like 15 turns. Let's take a look what he has. Yeah, he's still prepared for this backstab. Now he's actually -8 happiness. It is a little bit big negative on him. Autocracy 5, so when is Clausewitz? Clausewitz is less than 4 turns. Yeah, that's gonna be the rest of the game Clausewitz for him. He's building happiness. He had to take that happiness city state. That's zero allied, and then he's taken 2 cities. He does get happiness when he puts units in cities, but those will get flipped, so he might lose some units doing it. And he's building he's building happiness here, so that should be fine. All right. So if Raccoon decks X, he goes like -16. Not sure. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, X did take risks here. Like X did take risk. Look at his religion. It's worship and feed the world. Like in the situation like this, like happiness building is kind of what you normally would take. So he's like at least missing 1 happiness each city. He obviously has huge cities, like this honor city is 20 pop. His settled city is a 15 pop, everything else. Okay, 12 unhappiness now. Lost 4 landship looking like. So at least looks like Zero doing some ditch into this pile of landship. Zero has now his own landship as well. Alright, so if the fight is on, Zero does lose 1 tile of oil and is 0 oil at this moment. He still has that extra oil at Aarhus that he didn't connect. Oh no. He didn't get the pin in on that, so he got another oil tile pillage, and now he's -7 oil. Annoyingly 2 turns to repair. My idea would be all the worker actions should be probably 1 turn at Modern Era. But that might just make domination victory even more faster. Maybe that's not good. It's very annoying at this late in the game that Like repairing a tile takes 2 turns. That's very annoying. Maybe repairing tiles this late would only be 1 turn. Maybe that would be okay. Yeah, 0, well, I'm -7 now. Exactly, yeah. But still, like, when you look at the serious game, like, he got still surprising amount of stuff out of cities. And now, like, except he still has, like, very strange things that I see. Well, I guess he has enough artillery to be shooting the boats with artillery there. But they are pretty soft too against battleships. Also, Sierra gets order 6 now. Deal X, huh? Oh, Sierra fighting for his life here. He's trying diplomacy. Give diplomacy a chance. No, I think Raccoon was Sierra dead. At least, or very damaged. Kind of, right? Probably Raccoon is building his labs right now. Let's take a look, actually. Let's quick look. Yeah, Sierra's picking now. He's thinking what he's picking. Does he want the scientist there or not? Somehow he's going radio as well. Raccoon in labs in 4 turns. This is like, he's sweating bullets right now. The other guy is at real tanks, right? Next turn. -12 happiness though. Oof. Oof. Yeah, these players are not making this easy for themselves. Everyone is like... No one is like perfect. This could so easily go wrongly for so many players here. Peace rejected. This reminds of yesterday's Barra game a lot. Like when the tanks start rolling, what's gonna stop them? You know what I'm saying? Look at that! That frigate shot on the land ship was 28 damage! What the hell? Actually picking the hammers. Interesting. So, see, he does have 10 cargo ships. Click it! Get it! Wow, Sierra. Goddamn has the clicks today. Barad was bigger. Yeah, he had a massive, like, yeah, absolutely. And Arvius, like, people saying, like, why did Arvius die so easily? Like, Arvius's land wasn't that good. Like, his board was kind of cursed. The cities were not, Like they were like not much better than these Korea expands. Kind of wonky way to settle as well. He had that fjord in his gap and the city state kind of annoyingly blocking and all this. But kind of got to do his own thing in the corner there. A little bit. Nothing. Okay, three cities dead now. Seoul died. Yeah, this has the similar feeling than the night attack into Raccoon earlier. Like there's a lot of units going down still. Lol. Three turns for Scientist. That's probably why Zero didn't pick Scientist here. And the other Scientist wouldn't have to change much. Yeah, it's very, very Civ-like endgame here. Absolutely. Absolutely. I feel like I've been in all these three positions so many times. I'm thinking, says X. Oh, he says he's thinking. Fucking hell. Oh. Sometimes that's good too, you know, X. Hats off to you. X thinking. I think Zero's actually having fun. He's making some damage here. For Zero, it's kind of deja vu. He's been fighting this spot already once. So he kind of knows how to fight here. He can't imagine he has to take Rambo's cap again. God damn. Yeah, Zero fighting well. Nothing to, you know, nothing, no rushed moves, no mistakes. He got a little bit stunned there early fight. After that, he's been making good moves. Isn't it always fun to see the Danish units in the water? Alright, so there's the real tanks. Oh, he can take the 4 workers there. Look at that. Yeah. Zero's like one negative maybe that he has is like he gets annoyed when people start talking. You know, when Raccoon started pointing fingers towards Zero, like Zero got a little bit upset, like not upset, but annoyed a little bit, and he gave some spicy comments, and that kind of ended the diplomacy there. Even though that's probably would have been Zero's best avenue here. Try to get further into the game. Oh, there's the bombers now. Very annoying. They're coming last second here. So annoying. Will they peace? I don't think. I'm not. If I was raccoon, I'd like. This like. Would you help? Like I don't know. Like that's like very hard for me. Would be like backstab here. Like at what point is the correct time to backstab? Maybe when Zero has like a 4 cities left or something. Because Zero needs to be a position that after the backstab he's easy kill for Raccoon. Because now Zero, if he gets backstab, Zero might just piece him. Because Zero's so annoyed. Zero might just make a peace deal, take the cities back, let them fight, you know. Like what's the saying? You gain trust in drops and lose it in buckets. You know. I don't think there's much trust between these bad boys. How you doing, Krotka? How you doing? Raccoon clearly want the whisper part. I think the thing is that started this war was Zero allying that happiness CS that X had there. Like X had those 2 cities that he liberated, and Zero allied one of them. And obviously also X saw all the preparation Raccoon had there. And if he scouted Zero and saw nothing there, in the front lines, you know, not a hard decision to do a go here. His autocracy and honor. So like using his army is no problem to him. Obviously the happiness issue he needs to resolve. Let's take a look at actually. Yeah, minus 13, that's not sustainable. He got Clausewitz there. Yeah, big deal, like absolutely big deal here was for X was that Zero had no like anti-air at all. So he's getting every turn he's getting this backhand slap with his bombers. He could start bringing them over to the coastline, his bombers up the coastline there. Now all the fighting is at Seoul, so he could maybe bring them closer. Maybe. He is building happiness here as well, so he looks like he didn't have all the zoos up. So he had some flexibility with his happiness still left. Where's Raccoon from? I don't know. I think he's friends with these Russian boys. So could be Eastern Europe, but not sure. He used to play with that guy, that Russian guy that streamed as well. What's that the guy called? They streamed like last couple of years a little bit. What's that guy called? I don't remember his name. I think he's friends with this guy Sholky. Didn't they used to play together? Schalke doesn't play that much anymore, but I think they play together a bunch. Maybe you guys know better. He's Russian, Peacemaker says, okay. Yeah, okay, that's alright. It's gonna be a strong, maybe it's gonna be a strong Russian final. What country is exposed from? Is he Netherlands as well? I don't know that either. Zira is Polish, right? Expose is USA. Okay. All right. I don't remember if I talked to Expose ever. I don't remember. Might have. Definitely an A. You're just trying to own him, Knights, because he's winning. You're just taking you're just trying to take something back to NA, right? I think so. Heck. Oh no. Please don't lose that, General, okay? And now Busan is getting flipped, and I feel X is kind of losing a lot here. And he doesn't. Does he have a range to the city? No, he actually doesn't. And Seoul got flipped as well. So Zira's making X pay his dues here. Oh, someone slammed into the city and died. Let's take a look at Raccoon. What is he looking at? Okay, this is a clear sign here. Is the piece still gonna come next turn when they see Crystal being built? Let's see. That's like Zira's lifeline here. It's very hard to piece here for X. He just needs this Zira to go out of the game. 900 hammers on Raccoon there. It's freedom hammers though. So it doesn't count. A research labs detector, exactly. How big of a mistake is that Christo there? Just not build it, you know? Just not build it. And have the labs. So nobody's looking at you, you know? I guarantee people will be thinking about twice if this war is worth it. Where's the labs emote? Don't I have it? I don't even have the labs emote yet. Oh god, I don't have the labs emote. Really? I don't have it. It's right there. God damn. You just got me chibated there. Okay, Busan gets flipped. Ooh, Zero Landship's got 1 hit point here though. $37 damage from a freaking battleship hit to a tank. God damn. God damn. Yeah, one thing, like, one huge mistake here, like, he needed bombers or something to deal with these battleships. Like, he needs to kill these battleships. Like, he's getting wrecked. He's absolutely getting wrecked here. He doesn't want to lose the land ship to capture the city one time. Or maybe he does. Oh, it's just Clausewitz. Oh. Yeah, this is kind of very, very classic situation that you'll rush tanks to coast and there's a bunch of battleships and you actually have to go along the coast and get shoot every time you move along the coast towards the gap. And all the way you're gonna get shot by battleships. And you have nothing to do to the battleships here. It's almost like plant a city, put the bombers there, kill the battleships. Naval promote a stack of bombers. Almost. I ended up giving you the game, Raccoon. Oh, Zero is now pointing the finger. That's alright. So is Raccoon getting the game now? Let's take a look. Maybe he's right. Okay, combined arms, 1.2k science now. And this probably ends this game if he gets to jet fighters and if he gets to helicopter gunships and jet fighters. That might end this. He's trying to convert the Zero City State. Fucking hilarious. Really? Really, bro? He's dying? Really? Okay. He obviously needs to have the anti-air against the whatever X has, and whatever X has, we need to figure out. Oh, kill him! Zero's keeping it simple. Like, are you saying there's some kind of language barrier in this group? I don't think so, man. This English that we use is so simple. Like, you don't need to even speak English that you understand it. Zero suffered enough. I think X has suffered enough too. I think they both suffered a lot. Oh, real bombers. Okay, now the battleships are done. Like the expiration dates on the can, and it was yesterday. Yeah, but he needs to have still. He still needs to have a sight there to shoot them. You cannot just peek every turn with a tank and lose it. That's something you cannot do. Now, how many units does X have left? Oh my god, my fingers are enough to count them, I think. It's not that many, chat. Oh my goodness. Oh, the general is right there. Oh my god, that land ship is killing the artillery now, really? Farming the city state there, okay. That's fine. So he's now like 400 less science than Raccoon. But getting computers though, at some point, that might be the last deck he's ever gonna get. Too many caps! Too many caps! Oh my god. Oh my god, you reached the limit there. How dare you? How dare you use the bigger letters? So rude. Oh my god, my robot is getting out of hand. Like the AI have way too much power here. I'm defenseless. Oh, those emotes have. Oh, those emotes have those caps. What? That makes no sense. Is that dancing cat actually Zira's cat? I didn't know that. Kind of looks like the same. Yeah, do they actually need to team Zira now? How does this end again? Like Zira's talking mad shit about X there. This is being kind of right. This is like, is that correct? Like X was very confident when the attack started, and it was going very easily. But those battleships just into his unhappiness, just too much, man. Yeah, that's a good. That's the correct amount there. Knights. If you go too far with the cat emotes, like you're gonna get reprimanded. So Sirius being himself. Yeah, Sirius kind of he gets to be a little bit agitated by this, I didn't expect him to defend this well, but going those battleships was kind of massive giga brain move. He's gotten so much value out of them. It's insane. And the thing is that X had nothing to shoot at them with. Because artillery is almost like one shot against battleships. Oh my god, another tank. Oh my god. Oh, that feels bad. The attack lasts exactly as long as you have units, chat. That's what I learned today. The attack is over when you have 0 units. Then you realize the attack is over. Not before that. Oh, now he might lose 3 land ship if he cannot pull this back. Yeah, he got to pull a couple of them back. That's fine. He did affect Syria a lot. Like 4 cities went to 1 pop basically. How did affect Syria a lot there. What actually Syria has here? Not much. And the island is as flat as the rest of the coast. Like that's the goddamn miracle. Yeah, battleship. Like there was no counter to those battleships. They could have been as well stealth. Like the real tanks were taking over 30 damage out of those battleship shots. That's just insane. When every tile is pillaged, then the tanks actually just start dying. And he couldn't really push into the gap, really. The core cities are still there. So Syria kind of technically is still in the game. He wants it or not, you know, he's still in there. Oh. Okay. Hello, Raccoon, then. Well, Raccoon got kind of easy game. He just agitated Syria. Syria bought some city-state, and then X got agitated too and went into Syria, I think. I don't know, my analysis is like, you know. You know. Yeah, it's ordered battleships. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's kind of strange. The unhappiness of X obviously had a part in it. Yeah, triple promote the ships. Yeah. It's just that those battleships get countered with bombers so hard. Like, absolutely insanely hard. If your bombers have anti-naval. But he kind of didn't have chance to put bombers anywhere close. So sitting here, naval bombers, it is very annoying to do, but sometimes you just need to do it. .400 culture, by the way. So that's 200 more than it was after the fight with X. He was making like 120 at that moment. Now it's 400. He's discomforted. 47 happiness, really? Really? That means like you could take 4 more cities. He must be looking at like he has no army and he's still pushing. There's 2 tanks, it's still going there, you know. That's insane. IQ? 133 IQ. Well, that's why you were playoffs, Jeppy, man. Holy shit. This guy is like Einstein almost when it comes to in comparison to anyone else here. Yeah. Yeah. Very average numbers from me. 51. Previous champion, but Civ IQ, you know, Civ IQ is way higher on you, I think, than normal IQ. Everybody's good at something, my mom told me, you know. And probably for you it's Civ. And not much else. Oh. Average Russian IQ. Nice, nice, nice. Average Russian Civ player IQ, I would say. We have some very, very good Russian Civ players, absolutely. Just look at the final, you know. Look at the tournament final. Like he has he had the hand now to win the game. Let's see what he does with his, how does he play his cards? Okay, let's take a look at Zero here. Whoa, Abiuma, chatter IQ. Whoa, 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 whoa. 128. What's up with these people getting high numbers today? Except me, obviously. So there is that. 122. What? Is this some like is there something in the groundwater? Maybe it's just my casting. You've been watching this, and it's just like, you know, made your brain activated or something. I don't know, man. Mensa. Like some Mensa chatter from here. And what it actually needed from Zero to defend this? Like 10 battleships, random amount of land ships. It's kind of, you know, this is like a cheapest amount of units to defend this much of tanks. Like he got so much value out of this same units. It's incredible. He still knows that this is getting shot by bombers every turn. So now he's building the fighters. So does Sirha still have a chance in this? Not sure. How are we doing here? Real tanks now?
Looks like I crashed, guys.
Alright, it's a crash. So I haven't eaten.
Do we
They're
need an
gonna
ult or I just can join?
Oh, he can probably hot join, right? So I'm gonna grab something to eat. I haven't eaten whole day, so I'm gonna eat something. I'm gonna warm up something. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put some music a little bit louder here, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Alright, eating done. That was good. Haven't eaten all day. Felt feeling great. Zero very unlucky today, unfortunately. 2 playoff games where he spawned right next to the other Costa player, and everyone knows how that's gonna end up. It's gonna be early war, it's going to be costly, and then if you're lucky enough to survive to the late game, you're gonna be behind for a long time, and oh my god. Did Expos pay a high price for this attack? Alright. Let's fix this. She last year and stepped out of the game, and now it's between these 2 bad boys. And if Raccoon doesn't win this, Zira most definitely, by defending so well, gave Raccoon a chance in this game. Let's go see. Alright, so he pushes everything in. Like, this is very interesting. Like, Raccoon pushes everything in. And this is, like, this could go both ways here. Like, this could go both ways. He is freedom with defensive bonuses. Doesn't have his own religion in Hegra. He would have defender there. But he didn't convert it. And now he's pushing autocracy Himeji. So this kind of fight, you wanna fight at distance, like with bombers. But the Air Force is the thing he's kind of missing here. It's only 6 planes. 6 oil only as well. Very tough for Raccoon, even though X almost lost all his army. This is gonna be very difficult. X minus 20 happy? Wow. Oh god. Oh god. We were talking about this a lot earlier. Yeah. Like, he picked Feed the World and Guruship and no happiness. Except Kotel. So, he could have 1 happiness per city. This is difficult. This is difficult, very difficult. We'll see. He still has a lot of production there. Look at this. He might get the city. He did Pulp actually. He did get that scientist out. That's the main thing. Yeah, I was just talking there. It was probably commercial break, but it's minus 20 happiness on X. He spawned a scientist in Mohenjo-Daro and almost lost the scientist there. And now looks like X fixed his happiness somehow. Probably city state or something. Did he get the policy? No, he will get 1 more policy maybe this game, maybe. In 10, 15 turns. He still managed to replace some of his army here. It's still Mohenjo-Daro looking like might go down. He does have the tech for helicopter gunships. And he has Himeji and Clausewitz. But Clausen is only attacking. So you can still fight autocracy player, but you need to be attacking yourself, you know. Don't be defending against autocracy, that would be silly. Yeah, Heli is out. Kill the frontal wave of tanks. What's behind this frontal wave of tanks? It's like 10 or 15 tanks. If you get away killing that first wave, he's now actually going for the artillery, which is crazy. He's just losing these bombers with no sweeps. Come on, man. Oh god, 46. Oh, there's an entire gun right next to it. Oh no, maybe X is getting tired here. I think he's making mistakes that only a tired X would do. Oh my god, Mohenjo-Daro about to die. But there's a fighter. There's like a real, authentic, real fighter here. And he sweeps totally somewhere where he's not about to bomb. Oh, he does have, I think he has 2 fighters in the front line there, actually. In whatever city that's in the middle there. Oh god, what is this cavalry doing here, chat? How does it tie to this tank? What's going on? I go to falsetto when I don't understand things. You might have noticed. The side cav fight here. Yeah, it's like there's a rally and there's the historical class of cars. That's what's happening on the side there. $36 against 29. Got so many, so few units. Yeah, build the happiness buildings. Yeah, build the happiness buildings. Let's go. I think it's the barracks. Is the other name for it? Yeah, the main attack is here. So will losing one city do anything though? Yeah, bouncing in and out of unhappiness is so annoying. That's one of the most annoying things. Let me tell you, chat. Like, also, he should have some actual units that can use these forts. I hate seeing empty forts. You know me, chat. Somehow got some gold and can upgrade. Oh, again, he dropped more unhappy. Oh, he doesn't have units in every city. He has some idle scouts are outside, chilling outside the cities. Alexandria empty. Uruk empty. So he can fix it a little bit, you know. Well, he most definitely needs some help. Oh, city goes down. Not much he can do there, honestly. Sola is going to die. Oof. Oof. Save it! No! Yeah, Raccoon's been resting, and X is like a little bit the war weariness from the fight earlier. Yep. You can see it in the clicks. Caesar died for this, you know? Every winner stands on the shoulder of giants, you know? Losing Riga and Mohenjo will end him. It's like dominoes, you guys are saying. The happiness is saved, by the way, now. Yeah. Armor is right. Let's do it. And military academy too. Only the military buildings that start spamming stuff. Yeah, the scout he could save, right? Or rather save the unit inside the city. Like he doesn't have roads around the city, which is a little bit annoying. Yeah, just keep it alive. Like, don't use it. Keep it alive. I don't think. Well, I guess the anti-tank might die there. Oh, the tank will most definitely die there. But it's just, it can get countered. It can get countered very easy. Actually, the Legion tile is Raccoon. Yeah, still the tank skill keep roaming around from the background. A lot of production there. Let's take a look at the Raccoon side. He's unhappy. He's unhappy too. What did I click? This guy. Like, see? The lines are very thin here. Like, very, very thin. 1,000 hammers. And those tanks in front of the city are kind of pinned there. Not easy way to get them out. Computers in 3. Raccoon taking his time, using his brain here, which is not against the rules. Alright, another tank. There's a spot for it. There must be one tile it can fit. Right there. Alright. More artillery. Yeah, bring those anti-air guns back. X likes to YOLO his planes. X really likes to shoot his planes, no matter what. Sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. Another tank comes in the front line. Is this another freedom victory? Imagine that, chat. Freedom player winning. What? Sounds insane. I don't believe it. I wanna see it before I believe it. Okay, that's kind of smart. He built the anti-air wave. The bombers are not gonna hurt his anti-tanks. There's no artillery left because serious battleships fucking cleaned the house. Serious battleships just one-shot those bad boys. Oh god, feels bad for X. He tried his best, you know. Other people are good at this game too, you know. That's the only thing I'm saying.
Oh, I crashed again.
Okay, game crashed.
Let's load. I think it's better to prevent some lagging.
Oh, are we back again? Wow, these guys loaded very quickly. I couldn't even load my coffee cup in this time. Let's go, freedom. Are we actually believing this freedom victory here? Zero took a bullet, so freedom could prevail. It's unbelievable. Alright, it is what it is. Memphis is kind of puzzling to take still. There is a river and the hill is kind of key in front of the city there. Raccoon is taking double damage from the Citadel, losing probably that one unit. But now he counters Citadels and kills the unit in front of the city. Very nice move right there. And anti-tank comes and clears it. There might be another general at access control right there somewhere. And there it is. I knew he had one behind. Okay, there's one more there. And a perfect spot for it. Checkmate. Still 1.6k fate on Mr. Raccoon. We are just promoted Raccoon into Mr. Raccoon, and there's another Citadel. So cancels the checkmate. Oh, there's another Citadel. Okay. Maybe checkmate is back on the table. It's not. He needs to get it on the air gun now. But it's for forest tile, so I wouldn't go jumping into that. And it gets socked there. If the hill doesn't have a railroad. Alright. Riga is very close to falling too. We kind of need to see now X's reaction to this. He's micromanaging his back cities. Well, someone has to do it. Let's get some units out of there too. Oh my god, it looks so bad this round here. I know it looks bad, to be honest. Not that much left, honestly. I'm not glazing or degrading like the young people would say. I'm just stating the facts merely. I think Raccoon is like on a big riding a big wave here of success. Oh god, I become such a poet when I'm a little bit tired. I am myself. Alright, so this is, you know, he needs to put these units inside the cities. Come on, the composites, bro. Isn't that why they're there? X is thinking like, is there a way out of this? Is there some way out of this? Is there some way to defend this? Very difficult. Raccoon has this fresh clicks and enthusiasm to go with it. Now, the city goes down and 2 planes with it, and X doesn't have the clicks to take the 2 planes out. Rocketry in 2 turns, is that gonna help? Policy in couple of turns. So already 3 cities lost. And remember, Raccoon was 1,000 hammers before this started. So there's some beef behind this wave. It's like a beef fortress. Oh god. Sounds so manly. Looks like GG. It kinda does. It kinda does. I'm not gonna call it though here. Let the players do their thing. Wow. You're just about to click it and then it runs away. And you're thinking, am I getting too old? And then I realize you're actually casting the game and it was some other player who did that. And it feels good. Is there a link to stream? Just expose? There is. It's just called expose. It's just twitch.tv/expose. Yeah. You wanna see how it's typed? It's right here, like this. Or you can use the multi-twitch link here if you want. I can give it right here. NA going down? Not good. Oh shit. Yeah, X is one of those players, I have to say. He plays these games until the end. Like, he's not one of these guys who CCs, who makes draws, who scraps a game. He starts a game, he's gonna play it, you know what I'm saying? That's how he is. I always thought him like a, you know, OG Civ type of personality. You start a game, you freaking finish it. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much. Thank you so... No, thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. Supporting the stream. It's good to have new people here. New and old. Old people. I'm not an age racist. No scraps. No scraps, Bara. He's not like me. Bara, he's not like me. He's tougher, maybe even. You know what I'm saying? If you can be. You know, Bara, you know me. I don't keep anyone hostage. Neither does Rarely. Really? Why haven't you been casting this game with me? You should be here working hard, entertaining me. How you doing, Rarely? Busy? Okay. Busy bee. It's all good. I got this. It's all right. Well, we most definitely saw an entertaining game here today. This has been amazing. Not the normal type of play of try-hard game. This is kind of monkey game all around. So much stuff happening. 2 honor players. Piety in a corner hiding. Trying to cavarty. That's one of the things, you know. If you play like a coastal... If you play Piety like that, and you don't grow early strong enough, you're gonna have so many problems. Just like he had here. He did Oracle a great life, which is okay. Your early science is gonna be very, very good. But if you lack the growth and population later, you're gonna be in trouble. You wanted to say good night? Good night to you, man. Good night to you, Rarely. Much love to you, Rarely. Sleep well. I think this game is close to be done, you know? And we're gonna have probably final next weekend if everyone is if the players are okay with like with the tournament finals. We are normally lenient, or how do you say it? We take we might delay it 1 week if everyone can't make it. We are not gonna replace players in the final. We're gonna play it when the finalists can play. All can play it, you know. Who made it to the final? It's pretty hard to get to the tournament final, honestly. Like winning one of these playoff games, it's so many things could go wrong. There's so much RNG in the game. People make random decisions, wrong decisions, and everything needs to go smoothly here. And it looks like for Raccoon, most of things went very well here, actually. And it's looking like he's not running out of steam here. He does need to, these one hit point tanks need to get healed. What's this song? We're gonna skip this one. Alright, Big's happiness. Yeah, there's the tank running wild, getting some pillages done. And now actually X getting these helicopter gunships, but a little bit too little too late, you know what I'm saying? He didn't really have gold pattern here. He could have deleted much of these roads. He could have done, you know. He has these roads to Zira as well there. He could have just deleted bunch. But he knew if he kills Zira or if he doesn't kill Zira, he's gonna get attacked right after. So, you know, that was the expose gambit this game. Oh, now the composites are activated for the back row. Let's take a look at the other player. The front line, I'm looking at the front line here. And how many actual unit it is? It's something like 10-15 units. And now there are some gunships, helicopter gunships as well from Raccoon. Well, he's gonna actually get lasers in 2 turns. So he went laps and he got away with it this time. Interesting. Like this game is so amazing, like how it turned around. They could have easily slammed into each other with Raccoon earlier and let Zira sim his way back into the game. But it just wasn't meant to be this time. Yeah, you can click Alt and click the unit in the unit list, so city keeps producing 1 unit and you don't need to click it after that. Just click Alt and left click. So you don't need to go if you're just pushing tanks. Just Alt left click and it will keep producing that stuff. All right, actually, that city is Alexandria's about to fall there too. Next turn, probably. Five Russians in the finals. So it's Ergo is Ukrainian, right? And then it's Dinka, Lumpen, Knight's Dawn is NA. Who else? Bara is Belarusian, I think. Dinka also Ukrainian. See? Yeah, the Lumpen and Bara victories were just incredible. Just incredible. Both of them so dominant. How do you, Schalke? Raccoon Belarusian. So is Bara, I think. So Lumpen is the only Russian, actually. Right, okay. Okay. It's gonna be a very interesting final. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Like the main thing is that all these players played very well in their respective games. Even though Dinka, like Science victory, looked like he has almost no units there to defend. Still, he defended the commerce push and survived the late game stealth. Arvius' strong defense obviously helped him a lot there, but a very impressive space victory from him with freedom. Welchi didn't play this time that many games. Did he play one game only? I don't think he played that many games. And Achilles and Solex didn't play at all, I think. Yeah, Glass Cannon didn't got just insane. But he was Glass Cannon before, behind Arvius, so it was fine. Glass Cannon Arvius in the stealth was hilarious. Just hilarious. They're getting teamed. And everyone in the commentator booth kind of thought that Arvius is like very critical of Arvius' early game. Well, it wasn't perfect, but he played the start pretty well anyways. Like the result was pretty close there. Yep. See you later, composite. This is where you make a lot of mistakes. If you get too greedy, too enthusiastic, you don't really see what's behind the cap. If you're not careful with your stuff, you might lose a lot. Especially your generals under artillery. Not good. Should be under anti-air guns, right? There's the GG. So thank you guys for watching. We saw amazing game. Amazing playoff game. Very, very different than any of the others because it was everyone went Cavarti or factory into Cavarti, which gave Zero a chance to get back into the game and challenge them in the end there. And Zero's big defense halted X so hard that Raccoon had a chance to kill him in the end there. Amazing win with freedom. Alam Agent, thank you so much. Thank you so much for saying that. And you're welcome. That was a lot of fun. Like these players playing this game this well is like honor for me to cast. It's fun for me to watch it. I would be watching it anyway, and you guys like watching these games getting casted and commentated on. It's fun to do it with you guys chatting. So thank you guys for spending the night with me. It's Sunday midnight here. Thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Thank you so much for the support. And we're gonna end here. The tournament final next weekend. Congratulations, Raccoon deserved victory. Other players played well. There was so much misfortune on some players' part that what exactly is what happens in these games. So it is what it is. But thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for subscribing. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Thank you for Jep for casting commentary with me. If I'm not doing the commentary on the final, if Mioto wants to do it, he gets to do it. I might pop in there for help if he needs me. But it's kind of Miota's turn to do it if he wants. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I see you guys next time. Bye bye.